Hello everybody. Hey you nerds, good morning. How's it going, Jid Fizzes? And everybody else who's lurking in the chat for the early morning Saturday, well, not exactly early morning, but the earlier Saturday stream. Having a pretty okay day. I just did a early Mother's Day brunch with my mom this morning. So I got caught up with her and we had a lovely breakfast at this specialty omelet place near me. I got a breakfast sandwich that was corned beef, egg, and cheese on an everything bagel, and it was glorious. So I feel adequately stuffed and ready for a day of Spire slaying. Good morning, Jennifer's Distraction. Josh Prox. Corned beef is, I think, especially as a breakfast food, corned beef is about A tier. What's the difference between Valor Lord and somebody who pays tons of money to track someone down? One races with SlashSP and the other traces with Cash Hefty. Oh god. I don't have any response to that beyond shaking my head, Snakebird. Or I suppose this also works. Yeah, corned beef is definitely salty. You gotta combine it with something that offsets the saltiness. And a really buttery bagel worked really well. Anything creamy or dairy to go with something cheesy to go with the salt. It's my preferred combination. So like a Reuben sandwich with Thousand Island dressing or something like that. You okay, man? You have fat to cut the salt and acid to cut the fat. And then some carbs to cut the acid. And basically just create a giant, complete breakfast at that point. So our last A20 run here. I think we're on a... No, we almost had a 2-0. This last silent run was something amazing. For those of you who missed it. A deck pretty much entirely dependent on playing Grand Finale constantly. All the way to the heart. Absolutely obliterated basically every foe in the game with Grand Finale spam, right up to the heart, at which point we didn't play Grand Finale a single time. And instead used Nilry's Codex to get Nightmare Catalyst and put 200 poison on the heart. It was an absolutely incredible run from start to finish. And a lot of it was centered around... This one was interesting. We got an early calculated gamble and upgraded it. And this was extremely important. I was shocked by how much this card did, and a lot of it had to do with the early bag of preparation in Act 1. So we ended up having a 9-card opening hand, and then we were often able to gamble it. Frequently, Grand Finale got played on turn 1. And sometimes Grand Finale got played twice in the same turn. We just cycled through the deck all the way. It had a lot of difficulty blocking. But, like, just barely enough block between the dash and the survivor. There's really only like 3 or 4 block cards in here, but it turns out the deck had so much drawing power that we could very reliably get to them. The upgraded Reflex and Tactician had a lot to do with the victory as well, as did this Sundial. Sundial was frequently able to, because we were able to, shuffle the deck approximately once a turn. Sundial was almost as good as an Energy Relic. That's not often something you can say about Sundial. Anchor was essential too. We deliberated at a shop for quite a while when we decided to buy that anchor. It was up against like a leg sweep or something. And we decided that because we only had 3 energy at the time, it was worth the investment. And I dare say it was. I don't have a lot planned for the weekend myself, Josh Brox. I know I'm going to be catching up on Game of Thrones. Only 2 more episodes left of that. And then for better or worse, that whole experience will be over. Besides that, I'm probably going to do a lot of cleaning, because my apartment is in shambles after the last week. My spring contract at my job is going to be coming to a close in the next week and a half here, which will free up a lot of time over the summer. So our last one was silent. Let's jump on into some defect and see where the day takes us. Cookies for breakfast and a first date. I heard you closed down the house pretty recently, Jin Fizzes, so it sounds like you've got a pretty exciting couple of days. That's awesome. Hope your date goes well. Oh, screw all these options. I'm taking a random boss relic here. I value the random boss relic pretty highly on defect, as I think I've made fairly clear at this point. There's maybe an argument for potions so that I could try to like take an aggressive early path. Screw it. Just take a boss relic. Hey, nuclear battery. I like this a lot compared to starting with the lightning orb. Start of each combat channel of plasma. So instead of 1 lightning orb, we have 1 plasma orb. Arguably a lot better. Does that mean we can fight an early elite? Not necessarily. But I certainly have no opposition to taking 3 hallway fights, 1 store, 1 fire before an elite. And then the back half of the act looks kind of sad. If I wanted the highest value path, I would go this way, but that's kind of suicide, right? We have a store, 2 hallway fights, 2 events, and then elite, fire, elite, followed by another elite. But like, we get 4 elites and 3 fires, but they're not in the correct order to survive the experience. So I think we take the slightly more conservative path. Could also go like fire elite, elite fire, elite fire. We'll see how we feel after we beat this elite. Slash die to it. So dual cast is a little interesting when you've got a plasma orb in front. This generates 3 additional energy by evoking the plasma orb twice, and that's not always something we want to do. Case in point, like I would have lethal right now if there was a lightning orb in front. But there's not. Probably should have dual cast it last time. Either way, not too bad of a first fight. Ooh, 2 really strong damage cards that are a lot better because we have more energy to work with. So I'm definitely picking one of these 2. We're fighting Slime Boss? How do I feel about a Doom and Gloom? Probably upgrade this before the fire. We have a card that says deal 14 damage to all enemies. Channel a Dark Orb. And we know Sunder is always good. I think I'm gonna go with the Doom and Gloom. Oh! Start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That will make elites in Act 1 a lot easier to deal with. Will make a lot of things in Act 1 a lot easier to deal with. Unfortunately, we didn't draw Doom and Gloom on that turn, but such is life. You think Sunder's kind of bad? I think Sunder's one of the better Act 1 cards for defects. Personally, Maniac. It's just so good at, ooh, Block Potion. It's just so good at crushing through enemies. So I like both Cool-Headed and Sweeping Beam here. Cool-Headed gives us another way to channel an orb, including another way to get some more defense, which is great. Sweeping Beam is more AoE, again going into Slime Boss, something we want. And works pretty well with the Bag of Marbles, dealing up to 9 to all enemies. More if we upgrade it. Just another damage card. Both of them draw a card. And both of those are things that we want, given our 4 energy at the moment. Yeah, there's a lot of fights that dramatically are made easier by having a Sunder. The 4 Gremlins fight, anything with a medium slime in it. The Triple Slavers in Act 2 are dramatically easier if you have a Sunder. The Triple Sentries are dramatically easier. Reptomancer is dramatically easier, although Doom and Gloom, to be clear, helps a lot with all those fights as well, which is why we ended up taking it. A lot more offense. I'll grab the Sweeping Beam, based on the Bag of Marbles here. And there's the Cool-Headed we can take, or we can do a Self-Repair. I don't think I want another way to get Plasma Orbs. Fusion's kind of cute. I'm down for a Cool-Headed. Ooh, Data Disc. Start combat with 1 focus. Hard to say no to that. Really hard to say no to that. I do also like, in a deck that has both a Dark Orb and a Plasma Orb, multicast is pretty dang tempting. Letting us channel our next orb multiple times. There's maybe some argument for Hand of Greed here. It's just a really chunky attack that costs 2 energy, and those are things that we want. Like, this is a legit Hand of Greed pick if we want it. We could even take it and upgrade it. I don't know how good that is compared to, say, Data Disc, but it's not bad. I might even do that if there wasn't a Data Disc here. I think as it is, I take the Data Disc, right? Probably. Your body recoils in rebellion when you try to upgrade a strike. I've only done it 1 or 2 times in my entire Slay the Spire career. I've had situations where I've had to, like a very low damage deck that just didn't find anything going into a Forced Elite or going into a Hexaghost fight. You just have to take what damage you're offered, and sometimes that means upgrade strike, but usually you just die anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Data Disc here. Give me that. Got 2 good potions, we got a focus. We've got an upgraded Doom and Gloom. Let's fight an Elite. Lagavulin, perfect. Oh, double perfect. We get all of our orbs in play as well. Beautiful. Get a Sender's Bane out of the way. By the time this Dark Orb rolls around, we should be in really good shape. Do Doom and Gloom dual cast. That's a ton of damage output, and then we just Block Potion. We should win easily from here. Dark in front so that we can kill. With any evocation card. Smooth. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, get an extra energy next turn. Ooh. Machine Learning. Draw one extra card at the start of your turn. Means the deck cycle's a lot faster. I think I like a Machine Learning quite a bit. We don't really need another AoE attack. Stack is not that useful. Let's pick that up. Do I think I can go this more aggressive path now? Yes. Yes, I do. So let us do that. Five energy this turn, courtesy of Art of War. It's shocking how much of a difference the one extra card per turn makes. But it's really quite tremendous once Machine Learning's down. Wow. Which of these premium block cards do we want? I was just thinking we needed more defense in the deck, and these are some really good options. You can take Leap, Glacier, or Auto Shields. I think actually at this exact moment, Auto Shields is the best, but with +1 focus from Data Disk, it's gotta be the Glacier here, right? I consider Leap a pretty premium block card, yeah. It's just a lot of block for one energy, especially this early in the game. Both Leap and Auto Shields are tremendously powerful cards compared to Defend, letting us generally full block off of a single point of energy investment. Glacier's much heavier. We can't, Auto Shields lets us do things like play Auto Shields and Doom and Gloom in the same turn, and that's a very good turn. Whereas we can't generally do Glacier and Doom and Gloom, because we're going to lose the Plasma Orb really quickly. Still, I'm going to take the Glacier, because of this Data Disk. And a Potion Belt. Get ourselves a knob. It's okay. Let's see, 9 or 4 per turn? Probably 4 per turn? Probably 4 per turn. No reason to play Dual Cast. Next turn I'm probably going to play the Glacier. Would have been nice to draw Dual Cast next turn. There's a very small chance if I cool-headed into the Dual Cast that I could have lethal next turn, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, that's right, we have an extra draw. Actually, it's slightly more likely to happen than I thought. Actually, Glacier is going to do 20. This is 12 plus 4. It's not quite a kill. So, but I'll have more energy, because I evoke the Plasma Orb. So my odds of having lethal here are actually extremely high. I think that's enough, actually. Yeah, Glacier, Strike kills. Cool. Got him. Meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half, which they currently are, heal for 12 after combat. Which may mean I want to do a hallway fight here, so that we can heal 12 before this next elite. And then we get to upgrade twice more. Those upgrades being probably either Zap or Dual Cast and Sweeping Beam or something, are my current thoughts. I could also take and upgrade this Hologram, letting me fetch back Doom and Gloom or Glacier at key moments, letting me fetch back Dual Cast at key moments. Let's do that. Come on, Doom and Gloom, turn 1. That's good enough. Almost good enough, anyway. Almost. Still not gain 9 points of health from this, so I'll take it. Melter, Barrage, Auto Shields. I do like the Auto Shields, actually. Like I said, it's a premium block card. Hologram makes it worse because we can't hologram it and then play it. And we're probably going to be taking a loop if we see one, so I don't think I take Auto Shields. I think there's enough things that will deactivate it. I'd rather have a leap. I would take a leap. So do I want a Melter, or do I skip? I skip. Barrage is also okay, actually, because we fill the orb slots pretty quickly. Alright, Lagavulin Mark II. Shouldn't be hard here. Ideally opening up with a Doom and Gloom. There it is. Nice, Machine Learning 2. Means I get all these cards in play, which means I can hologram the Glacier if I want to here. I'd like to do that. Just using the Art of War to its fullest potential right now. Let's continue to leverage the Art of War instead of playing an attack for 4. Get an energy for this turn. 9 times 2. So Hologram, Dual Cast, Zap Strike should kill. Alright, really smooth Lagavulin fight. Didn't even turn the meat on the bone on. Pick ourselves up a regen potion, presumably for next act. There's no way I'm not taking a bias cog here. Gain 4 focus. We still have plenty of opportunities to find ways to negate this, so it could be a permanent source of focus, or worst case scenario, it's just a temporary focus boost that helps us win fights. Just absolutely want to take that. Molt Leg's great too. Any future attacks we take will be upgraded, so another Doom and Gloom we could add, for example. I wouldn't mind a Sunder, I wouldn't mind a Streamline. Hey Powie, I am building a pretty orb-centric deck right now. We've got a lot of Frost, we've got some damage orbs and Doom and Gloom. This Molten Egg probably means we're going to be using a lot of powerful attacks as our damage source, while blocking with Frost Orbs with focus from Data Disc and Bias Cognition. We also swapped our starting relic into a nuclear battery, which I think is well above average. Come on, Doom and Gloom, yes! Get out of here, slimes. Okay. How do I feel between Streamline and Rip and Tear? Both of these are, when upgraded, are strong enough damage cards that I definitely want one of them. Oh yeah, go for the eyes, Beam Cell probably even, Snakebird, Bullseye? These are all cards I would consider picking pretty heavily. Streamline because of Hologram and because of Machine Learning are both good reasons to take it. Sure. Take the Streamline. I don't like the random targeting of the Rip and Tear. I'm just thinking in my head, like, the fights where I really, really want the front-loaded damage from the attacks are like Gremlin Leader and Reptomancer and Triple Slavers and Darklings, and all of these are fights where it's really important I know where the damage is going to go. So I don't think I want that Rip and Tear. We upgrade Bias Cognition. Alright, Slime Boy. Nine damage or 1 energy next turn. Choose to take the energy here. Chose poorly. Never mind. It chose excellently. Okay, we survived the big hit no matter what. Next turn I might even have Biascog Glacier together. Let's see what happens. Actually, it's extremely likely. Yep. Totally do. Is that what I'm doing? Definitely. And a perfect 75 split. Just as intended. All according to plan. As soon as we draw dual cast, this will delete one of the two. This guy, apparently. Not too bad. And all the slimes in the deck aren't too big a problem when we're drawing 6 per turn. See, easy fight. Even more focus is amazing. Second Biased Cog versus Amplify versus Hyper Beam Plus, which says deal 34 damage to all targets, and we have a bag of marbles, which means enemies start with 1 vulnerable. So if we draw this Hyper Beam on turn 1, and there's a 25% chance currently, then we kind of delete our opponents. No, Acheron, I don't think your Dark Orb can start losing damage if you go below 0 focus. But that's a great question. I think that it's upgraded for free makes the Hyper Beam the pick here. It's not something we're that excited about. Well, we got a hologram. Yeah, actually, I'm going to take that. Ooh. Interesting options. If I want more energy, and I think I do, we got a lot of expensive cards in this deck, and we have the ability to draw lots of cards with machine learning. So we could take the Ectoplasm to gain energy, but no longer gain gold, or the Fusion Hammer to gain energy, but no longer be able to upgrade at rest sites. In terms of upgrades, I'd most like to upgrade this Cool-Headed, and that's actually about it in the current deck. All of our attacks are going to be upgraded in the future, but skills would be nice to be able to upgrade moving forward. So I'm okay with a Fusion Hammer. Could also just take the Eternal Feather, so that we heal when we enter a rest site. I think this deck wants to aggressively hunt the elites in Act 2. So I'm okay with taking a Fusion Hammer, and then just fighting literally as many elites as we can. Between the Hyper Beam, the Molten Egg, and the Bag of Marbles, we should obliterate most of the enemies in the act. I think it's pretty valuable to have 4 energy after the Plasma Evoke. It's quite valuable. I'm going to grab the Fusion Hammer. We're going to see how that goes. It does make it harder to take powers like Defrag and Loop. Loop especially. How many elites can I take? 2? Well, that's disappointing. Only 2. Yeah, if I'd known this was going to be my act layout, that there was a 5 fire and no elite route, I would have taken something else. I think I just fight the Burning Elite. We're really well equipped for it. Means we can choose our pathing more selectively next act. We have meat on the bone, so this huge gauntlet of hallway fights isn't that scary. Because the meat on the bone will ensure that we don't get chipped away. And we have a regen potion besides. We get a store with over 300 gold. We only get like 2 events this act, but it'll be fine. It will be fine. You know what I'd like to see in the store is orange pellets. More than anything. And that's why we took a Hyper Beam. Barrage, Blizzard plus Chill. Barrage plus, excuse me. I'm okay with the Chill. Just a little bit more orb generation. 1 in for each enemy in combat. We can transform 2 of our strikes here. If they turn into attacks, they become upgraded. Could also take the +3 strength on turn 1 relic to go with our bag of marbles, so that any AoE attacks we draw on turn 1 are that much deadlier. We have Bias Cog and Machine Learning, and that's honestly enough. Just like, to turn off the negative focus of the Bias Cognition is good enough reason, I think. And we would still take, like, an unupgraded capacitor. Hey, Spinach7! Yep, doing some A20 today. I've been on a pretty good streak of A20 recently. Or, not a streak, per se. But we did have a 3-0 recently. But just, I've been doing well in the A20 play lately, so I've been enjoying it a lot more. We just had our last win on Thursday's stream was a grand finale deck that killed the A20 heart. I'm going to transform 2 strikes. Sunder Plus and Darkness are a lot better than 2 strikes. A lot better. And here's why I was talking about why I want a Sunder. It's for moments like this. Call that an even trade. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the deck you were talking about, Spinach. That was crazy indeed. I'm cool with another cool-headed. Get it? Cool with it. Get cool-headed? No. Fine. This store sucks. Plain and simple. I could maybe see myself taking another Sunder. This might just be remove a card and be on our merry way. I was really hoping for a better set of relics than a turnip, a Mercury Hourglass, and a meal ticket. But I'm down to just remove strike here. That's fine. I guess. Okay. Sadly exits the store. Okay, 6 cards per turn plus Confusion is basically like having a Snecko Eye, right? Is Hourglass something I would consider buying ever? Yes, absolutely. There are situations where I would consider buying an Hourglass. Those situations being mostly in Act 1. Especially if I'm against Slime Boss. Like, if I take a 250 gold start against Slime Boss, especially on Silent, and it's Act 1, I'm gonna be buying that Hourglass. Yeah, this deck is dealing so much damage that it seems insignificant, especially with, like, the Hyper Beam Plus. We don't probably need the 3 extra from an Hourglass. But there are situations where I could see myself wanting one. We're not vulnerable yet. Let's get a Darkness Orb going here. Or any deck that just, like, really lacking for damage, I would maybe consider. Or Snecko got annihilated. Consume? Can't upgrade the Consume. Makes it a lot worse, doesn't it? If we can't ever upgrade it. And we don't have any extra orb slots, so probably not. Probably not. Card I'm most looking for right now is a Core Surge, so that we can block the focus down from our Bias Cog. Alright, we're generating triple Slavers. See you guys later. Good fight. And now, the Fusion Hammer doesn't seem like so much of a downside, does it? Holy crap. So yeah, how about that Super Elite? Do I want another Doom and Gloom plus? I think I do. Boom and Gloom. Literally, like, the hardest fight. Pretty much. The Super Slavers. Annihilated effortlessly. Easy peasy. Do I Hyper Beam here? I don't think I do. Cast. That gonna be a kill? Yes. 18 times 3 is 54? Yes. Stack plus. It's a pretty okay block card, as we're starting to get up into having a larger and larger deck that has a decent amount of card draw. We could take a stack. Compile Driver's fine as a source of card draw. We typically running a couple different types of orbs here, so this is pretty good. We're gonna see lots of other good block cards. Alright. Got the Compile Driver here. Okay, bye! Capacitor! Gain 2 orb slots. Given that I just took a Compile Driver, and I think I said I would take an upgraded Capacitor. I want that. It's one of the few kinds of power scaling we can get that's reasonably good even without an upgrade. How do I feel about a Blood Vial? A little bit of extra healing, maybe with a Meat on the Bone. We don't care about a Blood Vial. And we can take a Sapphire Key here. Certainly this is like about as mediocre as a relic can be, where I don't immediately take the Sapphire Key. Like, I have to think about it for a second, but I'm probably still going to take the key here, right? This relic isn't key to our strategy. We could still get the vampire event. And those bites would be upgraded. It's pretty unlikely. Well, I'm taking 2 events, right? Because there's no need to go to a fire. We have not taken a... Am I right? We have not taken a single point of damage this entire act. I think we entered this act with 63 health. Alright, fine. Oh hey, we're taking damage. Huzzah! Do I bother block potioning? Yeah, I do. Bonk. I guess I could have just hologrammed Sunder and killed him, huh? Whatever. Hard to lose from here. Or rather, hard to take any amount of damage. Plus, shuffle all your cards into your draw pile and draw 6. Reboot is a kind of underwhelming card, but Reboot Plus is much, much better. 6 is a lot of cards. I'm gonna take that. No Book of Stabbing. Lucked out there. Doom Plus is great. We kill out the wizard. Do I want to reboot? Nope. Can hologram it if we need to. Not gonna play that yet. Now I'm gonna think about it. Doom and Gloom is a little bit shy of killing them both. We're drawing dual cast next turn. Oh, so I just hologram the Hyper Beam then. Boop. And we got a kill with the dual cast here. Easy fight, second focus potion because that was necessary. More max hit points is great. There's the loop we've been talking about. That I'm thinking about still, even though we can't upgrade this loop. It's not bad by any means. Yeah, Reboot does slow the first cycle. We don't have that many important powers in this deck, truthfully. Which makes it a lot nicer. And we don't always have to play it on our first cycle. Depends on when it comes up. I'm also contemplating this Beam Cell, because Vulnerable is very powerful in the deck. We're fighting Champ. I think we're going to want a loop to beat Champ. So we can kill him with a Dark Orb. We actually kind of struggle against Champ. A lot of our power comes from Bias Cognition, and that doesn't last very long. No reason to go to a fire. Yes, choose card. Come on, Core Surge. None of these are Core Surge, but there's a lot of things in here. Recycle's great, Go for the Eyes is great, Charge Battery is great, Hologram is great, White Noise is okay. Can I do something weird with Recycle? Library doesn't never offer rares. It's a little rare that it offers rares, but you can definitely find them in the library. I think we do need block against Champ. Maybe I'm using a focus potion against Champ. Probably am, actually. How do I feel about hologram? Yeah, every single card was upgraded. No, not a single power. I like Go for the Eyes a lot, actually. Recycle's also tempting. I'll take the Go for the Eyes. That'll help a lot with Champ. Here's a good use for for reboot. Give me some more cards. Beautiful. Seven energy this turn. Thanks. Sorry, 9 energy this turn. Rip. Defrag versus Static and Discharge versus Defragments. Static Discharge is pretty okay, even without an upgrade, as far as powers go. Don't know how I feel about an unupgraded Defragment. Probably not very good, huh? Not that good. This Go for the Eyes makes me wish I'd taken a hologram. I could take a second one. Hologram from the library, that is. Static Discharge is a good way to survive against the Heart. We have plenty of Frost Orb generation. 2 Cool Headeds, a Glacier, a Chill. If we take the Static Discharge, we actually have to start taking damage. Not until the Heart! Not until the Heart. We've had a deck before that took Mind Bloom with 2 copies of Static Discharge in the deck, and didn't take any damage until we got to the Heart, where we took a whole bunch and it was important that we had the discharges. Which class is the hardest to play? I would say the Defect, this one, Emery Sage, is the hardest one to play. The hardest one to learn all the interactions for, the hardest one to understand how to play the turns. Yeah, the highest complexity. It's a good way to describe it. Is one of the... Like, all the characters are very similar in their power level, I would say. But Defect is by far the hardest to understand what the heck is going on. Yeah. Could be more selective with our card picks. We have 2 eggs, right? 74. I'm gonna recall. There's not really any reason to rest here. It's only a 2 health rest after all. Okay, ow. Jerk. So our goal in this fight is to get a Dark Orb large enough that we can destroy Champ with it. I should have compelled over first, huh? It's alright. Actually gonna hologram that so that we can keep Champ weakened for a long time. So we'll continue to lower Champ's health. We want to get him as close to half health as we can, and then try to finish him off with the Dark Orbs. I put a Dark Orb in front so that the loop causes it to boost twice per turn. Start of our turn, trigger the passive ability of our next orb. So this Dark Orb will channel its ability twice every round. And that'll be good. Champ's boosting strength for the first time. Not great, but not terrible. Okay, there's our dual cast. We're not going to use that yet. Maybe next time that we draw a Bias Cog, I'm going to play it. Not this time, but next time. We have plenty of health, so even if Champ does some nasty attacks on us, which he's looking like he might do, we should be okay. This is almost in victory range. Hey, JM8. Appreciate the well wishes. Okay, so I'm going to dual cast this orb now, because it's doing 121 times 2, and we still have a second Dark Orb that we can hopefully reboot into a dual cast to get. Kablamo. Turn after Champ goes below half, he does his buff thing, but it's far too late. It is far too late, Champ. You're dead. Champ. Seek Plus is damn strong. Put 2 cards from our draw pile into our hand. Very, very powerful card that lets us put the most important things into play as quickly as we can. We could also maybe consider Amplify, which lets us work around the problem of having unupgraded powers by just playing them twice. Lets us multiply the loop, lets us multiply the capacitor, and both of those are valid considerations. But, I don't know how often we draw it at the right time. We do have a lot of card draw and a hologram, so it's not that hard to get Amplify alongside powers, but if I already had a Seek, I'd feel way more comfortable with it. I think I'd take the Seek here, and then if we're offered an Amplify in the future, we will take one. There's no way I'm taking Runic Dome. We don't need that much extra energy. Runic Dome says, gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see enemy intents. No thanks. Tiny House will upgrade a random card, give us a potion, which we don't need, give us 50 gold, which seems a little overkill. 5 max hit points, which is nice. And a card choice, which could be important. Or Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half health 1 time. And I think that's going to be our pick. We have a lot of max hit points for a defect at 78. This gives us an additional 34 health when we need it most, which might well be in the heart fight. Or the elite fight before the heart, quite honestly. Although I think with the damage output of this deck, we can kill the elites pretty quickly. Like, double Hyper Beam is GG. That upgrade could... like, it's likely to hit a Strike or Defend. It's a random card in the deck. So the candidates are these cards, Sweeping Beam, Cool-Headed, Machine Learning, Glacier, Chill, Darkness, Capacitor, Cool-Headed, or Loop. It's like 50% chance to hit something relevant. Machine Learning and Chill would arguably be bad to upgrade. Glacier or the Defends are low impact, Strike or Zap are bad, Dual Cast is mediocre. Really, the only thing I really want upgraded is the Loop. And it doesn't target the upgrade. If this was a targeted upgrade, I would probably take it and upgrade Loop. But as it stands, we're gonna go Lizard Tail. Lizard Tail, and then go to the store. And then maybe go to another store. Ooh. Fight a lot of elites this act. I like it. We hit Mind Bloom here. This is not an upgrade all deck, no. Definitely not. Ow? Can I have block cards? Apparently not. Whatever, we have a Fusion Hammer, so we get to rest anyway. god. Please stop. Hologram dual cast will get me a... Oh, I can kill 2 of them, actually. That's good. So I'm only dealing with 14 damage. For the eyes, hologram, the dual cast. Pile driver, hopefully draw chill. No. For those 2. Could have thundered one of them. We should have done that. Wait. No, that's fine. Alright. That was a kind of an awkward fight. Ooh. Leap and Reinforced Body are excellent block cards. About how often would I pick Lizard Tail over Tiny House? I would say, on average, going into Act 3, I would say I would usually take... Yeah, what Snakebird says. Usually lean towards the Lizard Tail after Act 2. Because we're looking to ideally use this as getting past something super difficult. Either one of the Act 3 bosses, or something in Act 4. Whereas the Tiny House is more relevant earlier on. The money and the potion are very important in Act 2. I'm gonna grab a Reinforced Body, I think. We have a lot of energy sometimes, and a beefy block card like that helps a lot. Would have been worth taking 5 for meat on the bone? Yes. I forgot I had it, quite honestly. I don't think I'd take a bronze. Aw. That's stupid. Don't want to curse. Don't want madnesses, so I'll lose 4 max. And our Lizard Tail gets just a wee bit weaker. Ooh, remove the strike. Yes, please. Would have preferred an upgrade shrine, but whatever. Team 18. I should probably try to take... Let's see, half health is 37, so I'd have to take 9 damage to gain 12. I'm not going to bother. Just not going to bother. Actually, I should use the regen potion here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Fan, thank you so much for that 2-month resub and your continued council support. Great to have you here. Glad you've been enjoying the content. And I super appreciate the council funding. Thank you. Okay, dual cast kills, but I've got more health to gain. We get a potion. Recursion. Recursion could be okay. Lets me trigger a Dark Orb without losing it. Fighting Awakened one. I have mixed feelings about Recursion. Namely, it's really bad on turn 1. And we don't want to make our turn 1s any worse. I'm gonna pass on it. Alright, merchants. What do I most want to see? Orange pellets, runic capacitor. Gold-plated cables. Toy Ornithopter. Pantograph is very nice. Sort of boss combat seal 25. There's a Darkness Plus here. There's an Ancient Potion here, which we're definitely going to buy. Because this lets us use our Bias Cognition in one fight without the debuff. It's a big deal. You watch my replays during the your trip in Vietnam. That's awesome, Fane. Glad you're enjoying the content, and happy to have you here live. What would I remove? I might actually remove a Defend over a Darkness. Maybe the Sweeping Beam at this point. Pretty low impact card, but it does draw a card. Zap's not great either. Although the main thing Zap is doing is adding a Lightning Orb to the mix so that we can compile River for one extra card. Which is not worthless. I do like Pantograph, I do like Master Strategy. I do like Ancient Potion. Maybe I just do Pantograph, Master Strategy, Ancient Potion. Draw 4 is a really big deal. Really, really big deal. Do I go to this store? I don't think I do. I think I want to fight the Elite. We go this way. Fight 3 Elites. Get 3 more relics. How many more combats do we have? That genetic algorithm is actually not that bad. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights remaining. So by the time we reach the heart, genetic algorithm would be gain 27 block. Or wait, hold on. 7 times 24, yeah, it's 27 block. 24 block for the elites, 27 block for the heart. From this genetic algorithm. That's a lot. But I think we probably do Pantograph Master Strategy. Ancient Potion. I don't think I want to Hyper Beam this early in the fight. So I'm going to Streamline, Hologram it, kill the other dagger, play Capacitor here. We don't lose our focus. Sunder would be appreciated. Chill would definitely be appreciated. I think I'm going to get Chill Master Strategy as my 2 cards here. But yeah, that was worth it. Some more energy. Throw more cards. Good turn. Hey, Tom. Gonna grab Streamline. Just want to push more damage out. Yeah, loop happens before bias ticks down, and that's an interesting interaction I don't talk about very much, but it's pretty relevant. Can we take the recycle now that we have Master Strategy? I think we do. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. That's going to be really important for beating Awakened One, actually, letting us remove the powers we don't want to play. Grab that. Where's Runic Dodecahedron when you need it? Is it worth dealing 51? Probably not. Not in this fight. Just completely mulligan this hand. I'm gonna Doom and Gloom first and then mulligan. Give me... Oop, Capacitor. Don't want to draw more yet. Nope. Block is covered. Next big attack from Maw is going to be scary. Could just be a hologram dual cast. Shot a ton of damage here. Okay. Creative AI. Start your turn, add a random power card into your hand. This might be the scaling we need. We're looking for... We've got a really good baseline of power, but the maximum amount of power this deck gets in a combat is not enough to beat the heart right now. We need some more orb slots, we need some more focus, we need something. And a creative AI might be the way to get that. Hyper Beam is not that useful anymore. I wouldn't mind removing it. Actually, no, scratch that. Hyper Beam is going to help us beat the elites before the heart. Probably. Potentially. It might not, but it might. It's also a decent target for recycle, because it'll give us 2 energy. I'll take that. I might regret that. Rip Courier. This looks like a good double Doom and Gloom. Dual cast is in the draw pile. Just hologram for reinforced body, that's fine. Force Field Plus. It's going to be a good block card, and I think we need a little bit more in the way of good block cards here. Could also take this Blizzard for the Awakened One fight. We'll be okay. Okay, we're happy to have Creative AI turn 1 against Giant Head, good lord. Let's get some stuff in play here. Not what I had in mind. Still gonna play it. Gives us an extra card every turn. I don't know, depending on what we draw, we may or may not outscale Mr. Giant Head here. It looks like the answer is we're not going to. Which means we're in trouble. As we're going to be starting to get attacked for a lot of damage starting next turn. Ooh, and we get bad powers all day? Uh-oh. That is not good. Okay, that is good. Even weakens. Okay, should be good enough. Goodbye. We're thinking about modding in alternate elites for the bust elites. For example, Gremlin Knob would be super bulked up. Oh, like, alternate art? Giant would be picture me lying sideways. Aren't I always? That is the real question. Aren't I always? Okay, that went smoother than I thought it was gonna go. There's a real copy of Buffer. Ooh. But a Cool-Headed Plus is also juicy. Ooh. Cool-Headed Plus is juicy. Hard Draw says, yes please. Capacitor and Creative AI? Yeah. Now draw a million cards a turn. Conveniently timed buffer. Brilliant. Inconveniently timed buffer. Aha! You can hologram. Nothing of import, basically. Okay. Any mod tries to challenge it, it wouldn't take it lying down. Oh, Chrono. Is that enough block? Hold on, 15... Taking 6? No, that's not enough block, so I need to play Darkness here. Not intangible this turn. Dual cast is in the discard pile. Nemesis is a fight where you have to be able to end it in a reasonable time frame, so that the huge amount of burns that are being added to your deck doesn't become overwhelming. Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain a strength. That's okay. Oh my lord. Those are some cards. So a lot of stuff just happened. One is that we found a speed potion, which, if we combine with an ancient potion or a core surge, can potentially give us 5 dexterity for an entire fight. Which is big. Core surge lets us block the bias cog debuff and use the ancient potion for something else. It also lets us play bias cog against Awakened One, so that's enough reason to take it. Yeah, it's a snap pick, so that we need to be able to play... Like, we weren't sure how we matched up against Awakened One until literally that card pick, actually. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, which is a really high-value event, so let's, Ooh, this fight. I hate this fight. It does give us a rare relic. I have Pantograph, and I'm about to heal, so we can take a lot of damage in this fight. Let's fight. Nice. This is one of the most dangerous fights in the game. It demands that you have a huge amount of front-loaded damage. And if you don't, it will murder you pretty mercilessly. Do I have any... Yeah, Streamline will kill. So recycle... Super Beam here. Alright, smooth fight. Really smooth fight. Didn't recycle the burn because I wanted the energy. Totally smooth fight. And we got an emotion chip, which is like possibly game-winning against the heart. If we lose hit points during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of the next turn. And we can take another hologram, which I would desperately like, I think, at this point. To be able to fetch stuff like recycle from the discard pile or go for the eyes from the discard pile. Some argument for a reprogram too, but nah. Take the hologram here. Forced to heal to full here. Forced to heal above full with Pantograph. So, Awakened One gains 2 strength every time we play a power, and that means that our unupgraded powers, especially Loop, maybe not Machine Learning, but especially Loop, we do not want to play in this fight. We will be playing the Bias Cognition alongside the Core Surge, but other stuff, maybe not so much. Damn, it's not the time to draw Sunder. I don't get a free kill, but I can just almost kill one of the birds immediately, and I think I want to do that. Good old, the Awakened One copy pasta is pretty great. Oh yeah, we can gain 2 energy with Darkness, right? Then I go to 4. I can't play Streamline and Sunder together, because it costs 1. But I probably want to do this anyway. Yeah, I probably want to do this anyway. Take damage, and that's fine. Doom and Gloom followed by Chill will do a ton of damage to these minions. I think I'm recycling the creative AI here. This is not a fight for creative AI. Get out of here. Adamsons! Here's the Core Surge. I think I'm gonna reboot here. This is a bad hand. Nice. Very nice. Ow. Okay, Capacitor's gonna be worth playing, even though we give Awaken 1 2 strength. The addition of 2 orb slots at 8 per Frost Orb is too good. It's just way too good. What am I looking to get into play here? From here, we're looking to recycle the deck down a little bit. Burning the cards that are useless to us. Gains 2 strength, loop is 8 block per turn, so this is just worth playing. Alright. That's fine, that's fine. Too lazy to walk 500 feet to buy chocolate chips, but not too lazy to unwrap and chop 30 individually wrapped Dove chocolates. Look, there's a big important difference between those two Tasgen fizzes. One of those requires you to put on pants, and the other one does not. And that's a very important distinction. Burn the deck! Oh my god, we have a Shuriken, that's right. I could Shuriken scale here if I wanted to. I only need one of the Doom and Glooms, right? Yeah. Okay, can finally play that power. We've reduced the deck to mostly block cards, so we should be totally safe for this phase of the fight. So I'm hoping that's true. Shuriken procs. Why not just remove every card? Hey, Exides. How are you doing today? And I get another Shuriken proc. And another. 5 strength defect. Let's go. Alright, GG Awaken 1. Not too shabby. Meat on the Bone procs, then Pantograph procs, so we're basically at full health here. Oh, and then Blood Vial also procs. Yeah, we are at full health. Essentially. We can seek out Core Surge, Bias Cog on turn 1, although I'm going to Master Strategy first to see what else we draw. Cool. Don't need to seek out the Core Surge. Now I can do something like seek... Core Surge, Capacitor? Core Surge Glacier. And we can get Bias Cog, Core Surge, Machine Learning, Glacier all into play. And then do recycle something and play even more cards. It's a lot of stuff. We're gonna kill Donu first to block that strength scaling. Pesky strength scaling. Cycle Doom here. Just want to play more cards. That was a sad turn. But we got Capacitor, Chill, Creative AI this turn. Wait, hold on. Is that enough block? It's 32. It's not enough block, but I think I'd rather just get Creative AI down. One. Which actually triggers all the orbs again, so that was a good idea. Like in the hologram here for the eyes, for your artifact stacks. But I've also hologrammed recycle twice there. Thanks, Creative AI. You sure are being helpful today. This is 24. Okay, so we have full block. Just get that donut dead. Yeah, the unupgrade on the darkness is, it's a sad thing, isn't it? It's a sad experience. Okay. Donut. He's no more. Taking 36. I currently have 24 plus 5 is 29. That'll do it. I want to make sure we're absolute full health. Although, I have to rest, so I don't know why I care. The Fusion Hammer. The hell am I talking about? Never mind. Ignore me. Work donuts are the best donuts. All the benefits of eating a donut with none of the downside of having to pay for it. It's great. Get out of here. GG. 4 good potions coming into next act. We might even replace one. We have 250 gold for the store, which is enough to buy a runic capacitor or orange pellets. I'm still holding out hope that we get one of those two things at this store. There is hope here. 2 different team leads. Ooh. Dolly's Mirror. Duplicate a card in your deck. There's a lot of good candidates. We could duplicate Creative AI, we could duplicate Bias, Core Surge, we could duplicate the Biased Cog, and try to get 10 focus against the heart with the Core Surge and the Ancient Potion. We could duplicate Seek, so that we have more of those. Yeah, we could just get another creative, like, we could, if we're gonna get another Creative AI, we would just buy this one, right? Valid. We could duplicate Master Strategy. I'm thinking duplicating Core Surge actually makes the most sense. Means we get the best of all the worlds against the heart. We can duplicate, we can Ancient Potion, Speed Potion, and block the Vuln, and block the Core Surge down. Blind isn't bad either, right? Lets us get through, lets us put more consistent weaken on both the heart and the elites. We could do, like, Blind, remove Zap. And that'd be pretty good. Duplicating Biased is really good against the elites, because the elites we just need to end the fight as quickly as possible. Options. I really do like duplicating Biased. Could do Blind AI. I think I would do Blind card remove if I was going to take the Blind here. Just upgrade the potions. Yeah, we could get a Fire Potion. Fire Potion? No? No? I like that Blind a lot. It's gonna be really good against the elites. You know what? Let's try this. Cold Snap? More Frost? One more Frost Word. Okay. I think we want to push Creative AI out on turn 1 here. Definitely want to play Chill. Definitely want to remove your artifacts. I actually want to take this 3 damage so that the Emotion Chip triggers the orbs again next turn, so we get 9 extra block. So I'm going to streamline here. Do I want a Focus Potion in this fight? Or do I save everything for the heart? That's my current question. Well, if I Focus Potion, I don't take any damage, so I don't actually get blocked next turn, so let's... If we're gonna Focus Potion, it's gonna be next turn. Let's evaluate how next turn looks. Looks pretty bad. Look at that Blind putting in work here. Blocking 12 damage this turn and removing that artifact. It's kind of a big deal. By Core Surge now, I'm going to block this nonsense. It's not helpful. It might be a 1 focus down. which I don't care about. Oh, never mind. Lol. Never mind. And that's why we draw first. Do I hologram blind? I think I do. Ooh. Oh, yes. Okay, we already actually have a full block. I'm gonna double storm. And we're gonna end this fight quickly here. At least that's the intent. Not blocking very hard. Oh, right. Double storm. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to double that. Crap. It's probably okay. That was a slight screw up. Gotta get my head in the game. We were so far ahead of this fight, I didn't even think that much. There, I told you guys Hyper Beam would work against these guys. I called it. Reprogram Plus is very good. Gonna go ahead and grab that. Calipers is our relic here. At the start of the turn, lose 15 block rather than all of our block. Which, I think gives me a lot more incentive to do Ancient Potion, Speed Potion at the start of the Heart Fight. We heal up to full with Pantograph. We have a Lizard Tail to heal us an additional 37 health. So we have over 100 health. And every time we take damage, we're going to trigger all of our orbs the next turn. I'd say our odds are pretty damn good in this fight. Plus we got a Liquid Bronze. Not where we wanted Bias Cog to be, though. That is not where we wanted Bias Cog to be. I guess I could just use the potion, right? And then do Core Surge. Yeah, we can just use the potion now. And then Core Surge to use the Speed Potion later. That'll work just fine. I think before I do anything else, I'd probably want a Sweeping Beam to see what I draw. That'll cause us to take damage, which we want from Beat of Death. Every time we play a card against the heart, we take 2 damage. It's one of its really nasty abilities here. Let's see what this card is. Cycle. Do I hologram and try again? I think I do. Okay. I want to recycle the Darkness, then Reinforce Body, so we get to carry over some of the block with Calipers till next turn. Right? Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of block. It's worth taking the extra beat of death damage here. Nope, not that one. That one. So we carry over, like, 5 block. 7 block. It's useful. How do I kill? I still have 2 sources of Dark Orbs. Also, ow? That's not the turn I wanted. Certainly we need to get creative AI into play here. I think we need a Dark Orb. Don't worry, emotion chip value. Come on, buffer. Well, that was convenient. Haha! Who called the bias cog off the frickin'... That's amazing. So obviously Core Surge biased, cool-headed. We can draw a lot of cards. I think we're easily blocking the entirety of this. Let's go up to 10 permanent focus here. Get Loop in play. Draw more cards with cool-headed. Draw even more card. Oh my. Yes. Ten out of 10. Still want to get Capacitor, so I don't think we reboot, not this time through. We do need to start doing damage, though. We can't make this fight go forever. Still, I think we need to get set up a little bit more. Do I dare? Maybe just play Sunder to deal 32. Oh, I should have played Go for the Eyes. There's no reason not to. Oh, we're building a block with Calipers. That's really important. That's really important. Nice. Seek for what? This card out of here. I could seek for Recycle Burn and just get rid of the burn. It's not the best turn, is it? It's not the worst turn either. There's gotta be more interesting things I can do though, right? Yeah, I need a Dark Orb in play, actually. Let's get a Doom and Gloom. And just search for the wound so I don't draw it. Just cycle through. No Echo Form yet is a little bit worrying. Just a little bit. There it is. I found it. Okay, we doubled the first card we play. I think I need us to double the Sunder here, because we're pretty far into the fight, and we haven't done a whole lot of damage yet. So I gotta figure out... I gotta start doing as much damage as I can, and doubling Sunder definitely does that. Probably gonna play Hello World so we can start to get... No, I'm gonna play Doom and Gloom. I was gonna say, so we can start to get stuff like Shuriken Barrage. But maybe that's unnecessary. We can dual cast this for maximum damage soon. Do I just double biased? We kind of have to kill immediately here. This is definitely a good speed potion turn. I could just speed potion double reinforced, and that would give me 14 times 8 block to carry over with calipers. Yeah, double bias, like, all this extra frost block we get to keep. Hologram the recycle, get rid of the stupid burn. Alright. Show me dual cast. Thank you. Just do a casual 200 damage. Guess I didn't need to do that first, but whatever. It's fine. It's totally fine. Shuriken proc. Still have Lizard Tail, by the way. Doesn't seem like we're going to end up using it. Okay, new dual cast. I would like to find the dual cast. I found it! GG. Easy run. Lizard Tail, best relic, every time. Does 100% of the things you need it to. What a fascinating run this has been. This deck never felt weak. At any point. Like, basically as soon as we picked up the Molten Egg and got Hyper Beam plus, Doom and Gloom plus, Sunder plus, we crushed everything in our path. You wonder if Calipers won the run? I think there was a good chance that it did. Certainly, well, hold on. It's like, we still had a Lizard Tail, right? Like, there's a good chance that... There's a good chance that Calipers prevented us from needing to use the Lizard Tail, but I don't know that it saved our life. Yeah, and then the Hammer and 2 Eggs was just lucky. That's all I can call that. Taking Fusion Hammer and finding Toxic Egg like 3 floors later, that's luck. But the good kind of luck. Victory. Yeah, I certainly didn't survive that fight with the amount of hit points I had, but keep in mind that the Calipers caused the emotion chip to not do anything. And we could definitely have used the emotion chip to gain a ton of block or a ton of damage on demand. If we didn't have Calipers just giving us a million block. So I don't think it was required to win. Great run. Coming off the back of a Silent Win, too. We've had some really good luck with wins so far. Of the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Of the last 8 runs, I've won 6 of them. Is that right? Holy crap. Oh my god. That is lucky. Alright. That is ridiculously lucky. Can Ironclad do any better than the Defect just did? I guess we don't need him to do better. Can Ironclad do, like, in the same ballpark as Defect? Oh, enjoy your Patapon, Chrono. Some good stuff. 250 gold. And a pretty reasonable path leading into Guardian? Ooh. I love me some 3 Fire 2 elites. Take out a late burning elite so we don't have to worry about it in future acts. Get a store, we get to remove the curse. Yeah. Heck yeah. 250 gold is, in my opinion, one of the strongest starting bonuses you can take. It gives you so many options for getting strong very, very quickly at an early store. 20. Okay, so I am guaranteed to draw lethal next turn if I play a strike here, so we just have to take 6. If I don't play that, then next turn we take... he'll be attacking for 16, we can only block for 5, we have to take 11. Nobody wants that. Explosive Potion's great. Lore 1 is probably the best time to be taking a Perfected Strike. I don't think I want it, though. We're not that focusing... We're not running into an elite that quickly. Pommel Strike's just fine. Deal 9, draw a card. Good stuff. Remove a card from your deck. And I'm definitely taking this on floor 3. I could take a curse and remove it. Okay, losing the max hit points. 68 hit point Ironclad is just fine. Caliper's Return. We are fighting the Guardian, so we probably want some block cards here. And a Shrug is just fine at that. Shrug is just fine at that. Perfected Stroke. Wouldn't that be the brain of the Spire? Perhaps I'm the brain of the Spire. How is an early Dark Shackles? Really good, especially when we're currently on 3 energy. This is a, at worst, 0 mana, block 9. That's pretty good. How good is Pendib? On Ironclad? Pretty good. I can do Dark Shackle, Shrug, Pendib. Wait, can I? No, I can't. I can do Dark Shackles, Pendib. Twin Strike. Pendib is really good on Ironclad. Lets us do things like Pendib Immolate, Pendib Bludgeon, Pendib Reaper, Pendib Strike. Sometimes. I get 2 upgrades before the elite, which is going to be probably Bash. And you just take the nib and nothing else? Wouldn't take any of these premium block cards. Yeah, I can't do Shrug Nib remove. Tragic. Tragic. The attack potion's not bad. I think we're gonna get another potion. We have 2 more hallway fights. I think we're gonna find another potion before we run into this elite. I'd rather have the upgrade than the elite here. We do get another store, so there's some merit to saving our money, because we have to go to the store if we want to fight the Burning Elite, and we sure do want to do that. Take the Shrug. No trust in the Dark Shackles. We're gonna remove it the next store. That was a tough deliberation. Should've just played Bash there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Haha, behold the Dark Shackles! Actually doing stuff. Anger ain't bad. We have 2 cards to draw a card already? Yeah, Anger's pretty good. Upgrade Bash. Might upgrade Shrug It Off at the next fire here. Look at how much value we're getting out of Dark Shackles already. Absolute nonsense. Burning Blood, on the other hand, is doing nothing because we have too much health. Combust. Hell yeah, I like a Combust. That'll make our Burning Blood do something. It's a really good AoE damage card. I can upgrade it before the Elite fight. Ooh, yeah. Oh, most definitely. Not as good as it would be if we were fighting, say, Slime Boss, but still really... Huh. I mean, with a Combust, this is a bad relic, right? But it currently does something. We are currently at full health. So this is currently a 4th energy. Interesting. Still probably the key because of the Combust in the deck. Yeah, it's got to be, right? Play the Bash. Would have been a meaningful Bash too. Combust in play, we just win very quickly. Okay, easy fight. Mawbank is maybe a reason to skip the store, depending on what's in it. I feel about another Pommel Strike. Pretty good, actually. What is the last relic to the right? This is Brimstone. It says at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. So we start with the demon form in play, unupgraded demon form. And all the enemies gain a strength every turn, which is terrifying. In order to take Brimstone, your deck needs to be able to block very well. Which our deck can currently do. Our deck is decent at blocking. Not the best. Doesn't mean we can't remove a strike, which is terrifying. Yeah, or kill very fast. In order to defeat the heart with the Brimstone, you need to be able to survive the first... Like, you need to be able to A, kill very quickly, and you need to be able to generate a ton of block. Couple disarms will do it. Corruption with Feel No Pain will do it. This would be the earliest Brimstone I've ever taken, which gives us plenty of time to figure out how to make it work. That said, there is a 3-0 at risk here. You can also just skip the store. and collect a lot of money with the Maw Bank. I want to enjoy the run, not the destination. Give it a try. I don't think I've ever had Brimstone in Act 1. Period. Let's eat. Great. What a great first turn. It's gonna be terrifying against Guardian as well. Oh my god, a Fiendfire. Oh my god, a Fiendfire. Cheers, Jin Fizzes! Thanks for those 500 bits! Heck yeah, for fun. Power through. That's one of the ways to generate a lot of block. And we have a Fiendfire. Give me that. By the time we draw the wounds again, the fight's probably over, right? It's gotta be. Don't draw. Fiendfire. Thank you. It's a pretty good fight to highlight just the raw power. That is the Brimstone. Like, Nob never had a chance of not dying. Cleave is some AoE damage, and it's honestly enough. Upgrade the Fiendfire? Perfect. That means I can upgrade a block card here. Probably Power Through, just so it gains 20 block. Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure how well we do in this fight. Quite honestly. Oh shit. That was the wrong order. I really wanted to get bashed down. Alright. Oops. Not ready to Fiendfire yet. Thanks, Combust. Okay, I think we're willing to just trade some damage here. We gotta kill Guardian as quickly as possible. Because as you can see, Guardian gets very scary when you have Brimstone. Oh god. Good thing we bought that Dark Shackles, huh? Also, I could have just transformed him, but I actually don't want to. Got him. Offering and Exhume. Those are both top tier cards right now. This is a deck that wants to go really fast, and Offering definitely helps you do that. Exhume can get back Dark Shackles or Fiendfire, and those are both pretty good too. Actually, with the Fiendfire that we already have, getting more cards in hand is gotta be great, right? Gotta be. Just go Fourth Energy? Question mark? Wouldn't mind removing 2 strikes. Thinning out the deck a bit. Or actually, if I was gonna do that, I would probably want to Astrolabe 3 strikes. Cursed Key is generally a pretty good relic. We're behind on removals, though. And so having to add a curse... Although, actually, we have the blue key already, right? I can just skip all the chests. So we don't actually have to take a curse if we take the blue key, or the red key. whatever it's called. And this deck definitely wants to play more cards. Okay, so we take the Kurski then? We take the Kurski. We have the only relic we'll ever need. Factual. Poor Champ. Champ is so dead to this deck. Okay, easy win there. How aggressively do we fight elites? Can we beat the Book of Stabbing? Question mark. Certainly I want to hit events, because apparitions are definitely a take with Brimstone. Can fight as many as 2 elites. Ugh, would have liked to fight more than that, but that's a pretty good path. We'll do it. It's a bad turn 1. Very bad turn 1. Not a bad turn 2, though. Yes, it is. That might be a draw potion. 14 plus 14 time... Wait, is that just a kill? 42... Yes. Wow. Wow. I mean, by the time we run out of skills, the fight's over already. Ooh. Yes, please. Upgrading all the strikes is a pretty big deal here. This fight is a pretty big deal too, by the way. Oh god, birds. Please no. That's a draw potion. Okay. Don't do that again. Setting factor when you get 3 or 5 apparitions is Ascension 15. That's when it switches from giving you one to giving you the other. I don't think I've ever seen the bird with a scythe icon. Yikes. Yeah, the unfavorable events modifier at Ascension 15 is when you get 3, along with changing a whole bunch of other events to be horrifyingly devastating. Bash. Can I kill them both somehow? No. So I'm taking 17 here. Ow. Okay, weak potion's huge. Armaments? Nah. Most of the deck's already upgraded. I think we pass on these. Hey! Obtain a special relic, lose Golden Idol. Who called we could have had Mawbank Bloody Idol? We totally could have had Mawbank Bloody Idol. If I hadn't bought the Brimstone, this would be a very different deck. Cool. Well, let's offer up our Golden Idol, gain the Bloody Idol. Whenever you gain gold, heal 5 hit points. So now we're healing 11 health at the end of every combat, basically, which helps mitigate the offering that we have. Transform 2 cards? Or get +3 strength on turn 1, so that we start turn 1 with 5 strength. Which lets us front load our way through a lot of fights. Tough call, actually. Wonder if I get rid of Combust now. that we're just doing so much stronger things with Brimstone. Get rid of Combust. It's weird to have upgraded it and now be wanting to get rid of it, but the times we live in. If you'd ask me to name 2 cards that could have improved my win rate dramatically from here, these would be them. Disarm makes the deadliest enemies in the game less bad with the Brimstone, and Feed lets us increase our max hit points, which helps us mitigate the downside of the Brimstone. Holy crap, that was a good transform. Top tier, in fact. Could be a weak potion. But this has got a good chance of being Book of Stabbing. I'd really rather have the weak potion then. Fair enough. Glad we're not getting weakened on turn 1. Ow. Maybe now I use the weak potion? To avoid dying? Still think I'm gonna need it later. Okay, I'm almost guaranteed to be able to feed if I play Offering, so I will. +1 strength? Excellent. Two very good options here. 1, Whirlwind. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times is massive. Exhume lets me bring back any skill from Corruption or Dark Shackles, or Feed to gain hit points multiple times per fight, or Disarm. Oh god, I gotta bring back Disarm. Actually, that's really, 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 really important. And I think I have to rest here. We're going this way. Actually, wait, are we going this way? It's 3 fires either way. Okay, it's the same arrangement of nodes, actually. Same arrangement of nodes. There's no way 27 is going to be enough to safely win the next fight. Merchants. Should have taken the Whirlwind. That said, we do get a Feel No Pain, which is very important. We already have the Corruption. And we have a lot of things that exhaust, so this represents a massive amount of block. We must take this. What do I feel about waiting to this store? I could also just remove 2 strikes. At this in the next store. I like that idea. Strikes are not that good. Even upgraded, they're not that good. I didn't even hesitate to click on that. Whoops. Well, whenever we play Vulnerable Apply 1 week, that's a big deal. That's a really big deal. Okay, yeah, I'm glad we saved the weak potion. Fix. Good. Very good. Yeah, we did just forget we had Kurski. That's 100% what happened. Slash, I wanted the really good relic. It was a big chest. I didn't hesitate. I just saw my opportunity and struck. Okay, Fiend Fire will kill, but I want to eat him. How do I eat you? Offering? Or actually, I can exhume the feed back, right? Feed, exhume the feed. Anger, Pommel Strike 24, 25, 25. Math! That should be enough, right? Anger, Pommel Strike, feed, exhume, feed. Yeah, that's enough. Bag of Prep. 2 extra cards on turn 1 is a huge deal. Sword Boomerang is a strength scaling attack, and we want that. Great. Our deck is getting very strong very quickly here. Brilliant. Ow? Ow. Hmm. Times 2. Please no. Want to eat you? Fire is going to be 17 times 4. Doesn't kill, right? Don't think so. Perfect. Feed! Or Cry might actually be okay, but I'll pass on it. I think it's high time we upgraded Feed. The more max hit points we can get, the better. Get that stupid dad out of here. Ideally, I'm going to eat twice here. Might not actually happen. My. I think I'm just gonna kill the parasite and eat the fungi beast. Nom nom nom. Okay, we don't need a second corruption. Alright. We also want to upgrade our, presumably our Feel No Pain, or our Disarm. This is also a really big up. Yeah, this is actually a more important upgrade, because we're frequently exhuming this. For the heart, we want that upgraded. Champ should be nice and easy to kill here. At least I hope so. Definitely hope so. Our goal is just to stall for a little while. Are we exhuming Disarm? We are. Until our strength is big enough that we just beat Champ. And then ideally we eat him. Ideally. It's a really good Fiend Fire, and it lines up a feed pretty nicely. By Pommel Strike, I risk drawing feed. Good fight! Second Fiend Fire seems incredible here. How do I feel about these relics? 5 energy feels like overkill between the corruption and the offering. I don't think we need a 5th energy point, so I don't think I want a coffee dripper. Ori lets us look at 5 cards, which I've always considered pretty trash unless you have an egg, and we don't have any egg. Yeah, a coffee dripper could also definitely kill me. So White Beast Statue gives us a potion after every fight. That seems okay. And makes elites a lot safer when we can just throw potions at everything. Yeah, 15 common cards. Which common card do we want the most? Could be like another Feel No Pain, could let us find another Disarm. Like, there's a lot of good things we could find. Maybe the Ori's the correct pick. There's not a lot of commons we want, but there's a few uncommons. Battle Trance would be great. Yeah, there's a lot of uncommons we pretty aggressively want, actually. And it should get us closer towards being offered a rare card. What potions do I most want against the heart? I desperately want an Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable from the heart. Probably want to hold this weak potion to the heart so we can weaken the heart and try to survive the first cycle of attacks that way. If I had a singing bowl, I would actually take this Ori, for sure. So what I'm talking about cross-product is the chance that you see a rare card is dependent on how many common cards you've seen. Or more accurately, like how many cards you've seen since the last time you saw a rare card. So, looking at a whole bunch of common cards with Ori means we'll find a rare card pretty quickly on into Act 3. Because our rare chance will get boosted up. There's a number of mechanics that work like this in Slay the Spire that you may or may not be aware of. Question mark events. The chance of an event versus a fight is dependent on how many of each you've seen. Every time you don't encounter a combat in a question mark room, your chance of seeing a fight in the next one goes up by 10%. Every time you don't get a potion drop from a fight, your chance of getting a potion from the next fight goes up by 10%, and every time you do, the chance goes down by 10%. There's a lot of little hidden percentage changes like that in Slay the Spire, designed to create situations where the player is not punished by really lucky or really unlucky streaks as frequently as they would be if it was truly random. Yeah, it literally functions by the gambler's fallacy. Yeah, like, it's been a while since we've seen a potion drop, so we are going to find a potion at the next fight is actually how the game works. And I think it works really well, because it makes the game feel more fair and consistent in its rewards in a lot of ways. It's a really brilliant design. And I think it's important for the player experience that it does this without telling you. Because while this game thrives normally on providing as much information to the player as possible, where it's kind of cheating in your favor is something that you want the blinders on about for the optimum player experience. It's kind of weird. You only have to see them. They only have to appear in a card reward screen. I'm actually going to try the Ori. Let's show this off. Garbage. Maybe, actually? No. That's right, they can be upgraded, because we're Neck 2. And, okay, that was trash. I'll take a Burning Pact for the card draw. But that was definitely complete trash. Oh yeah, Thunderclap's actually pretty okay. Because it's AoE weak and vulnerable. I should take that. And that's all I want. Does the Busted Crown reduce your chance of seeing rares? Yes, it does. Because of that same mechanic. I haven't figured out where I fall on like how good that makes the Busted Crown ultimately. But it's one of the reasons the Buster Crown is tough. For sure. This way, which way am I going? I want to fight a bunch of elites. The elites in Act 3 are not that dangerous with Brimstone. We should cleave through most of them pretty effortlessly. I want corruption to play. It's turns like this. This is weakens all three of them. That's amazing. That's so cool. Also, ow. You. Definitely want to get a feed off in this combat. We want to gain as many hit points as possible throughout this act. Ideally. And you can only feed on Darklings if you eat the last of the three. Fun fact. So if I were to play feed right now and kill this guy, I would not gain max hit points. I have to finish the fight with the feed. Ooh, Fairy in a bottle is probably useful. Definitely want another shrug. Don't want to lose 142 gold. Go here, go here. Use 4 max is fine. I don't want any of the curses. Hey Adonis! Yep, I normally do early Saturday streams every single week, and I'm thinking my contract with work ends on the 23rd of this month, so that's a week and a half from now. And I'm thinking that that'll result in a lot more early streams, possibly some longer streams as well. So which way am I headed from here? Okay, not this way, so definitely this way. It's kind of seat of my pants pathing at the moment. Okay, we can kill this turn, but I want to eat this guy. Can I just eat him now? I can, if I exhume Offering at the very minimum. Actually, I can just eat him normally. Delicious! Shrug plus. Yes, please. Attack potion? Buried bottle. Probably attack potion. That's a scary fight. Do I dare? Do you dare? This deck can do damage really quickly. We have good opening draw. I believe in us. Hell yeah, I believe in us. Eat. I can eat one. Cool. So 22. This 18 is 40. So I have exact lethal on this one if I cleave, Pummel Strike, feed. Yes. Or I can do 18 plus 22. That's also, okay, it's the same damage. Then maybe I can exhume and eat the other one. Fun fact, if you play Burning Pact as your last card, you don't have to exhaust anything. I don't think too many people know that. Got an Offering here for the chance that it means I get to eat this guy. I do get to eat this guy. Nice! Wow, that fight went way better than I thought it would. Stone Calendar. If we ever get to turn 7 of a fight, I don't think we will. That'll be nice to have. But I don't think we ever will. Upgrades that we want from now on are probably the Feel No Pain, I think the Offering. Because again, this deck just wants to go as fast as it can. Hit this Elite, get another upgrade. Don't open the chest, or maybe do, depending on what the chest is, because we can remove the curse here. Let's see how we feel about it. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, that was just one of the hardest fights in the game, by the way. And fortunately, Brimstone is really, really good at that fight. The enemies are already gaining 5 strength per turn, so adding 1 on top of that is nothing. Meanwhile, the free strength gain for us is huge. Huge. Which boss is going to be the scariest here? Probably Awakened one? I'm not too afraid of any of the Act 3 bosses, honestly. Okay, Nemesis is terrifying. Well, less terrifying now. Do I Corruption? I think I do. Got him. Just do a ton of damage with this. I lose a whole bunch of skills. Don't think I want to play that Fiendfire yet. Next turn he's intangible, so we can't really do anything to him. Damn it. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Could use the weak potion to prevent all of this. Don't think that's necessary. Okay, hopefully we can kill next turn. Can't, we're in trouble. Okay, that's worth losing a feed. Get out of here, Nemesis, you're terrifying. Okay, Bronze Scales is even more damage against the heart, I appreciate that. Pommel Strike is even more card draw, I appreciate that. Gonna upgrade our Feel No Pain, I think, at long last. And we don't get any rest now, which is kind of iffy. Skip that. Ooh, more card draw. Centennial Puzzle. First time you lose hit points each combat, draw 3 is pretty good. We frequently find ourselves losing hit points. Would Barricade be welcomed? Yes, but not as welcomed as Dark Embrace would be. I would much rather have a Dark Embrace than a Barricade. Just to make the deck go way faster. Secret Technique has Seek in the name. It does draw, kind of draws a card. It exhausts, which is pretty important. Can you get Dead Branch from a chest? Yes, but not a small chest like the one we just saw. Chests have 3 different arts, and the different art of the chest indicates the rarity of relic that can be inside. The one that we just saw can only contain a common or uncommon relic. 75% chance of a common, 25% chance of an uncommon. And well, there's some really good relics we could get, like a self-forming clay, for example. Trip's not bad, huh? That applies Weaken. We do want more sources of Vulnerable, truthfully. Does that fill my hand if I play with Offering? Yes, that would draw 8 cards when I play Offering, which might be too many cards. Actually. That is often the first time we take damage. I think if Offering wasn't upgraded, I would consider this more strongly. Maybe I do take this trip. 2 vulnerable in 1 week. It's interesting. And it's a skill. Or I could save my money for next act. I'm gonna do that. That might not be right. That is what I am choosing to do. Should have drawn first. Eh. Okay, she's summoning again, that's good. Fires 9 block. No, I should play Disarm first, actually. That was a mistake. Lead is great, Pommel Strike is great. Fiend Fire will be okay. 15. So we want to make sure you die. This might be my energy potion. Probably will be. Non-minion enemy. Draw an Offering it. Okay, fight's ending probably very quickly here. One way or the other. Okay, I would like to eat her. Pretty doable. Delicious. Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a dex. That will actually occur sometimes. And I think a Sword Boomerang Plus is another excellent addition here. I also think we should be taking hallway fights, because we can gain, well... sometimes we can gain max hit points from them. Might actually be able to kill Transient here, by the way. Brimstone is just a hard counter to this enemy. Every time you deal damage to Transient, it reduces its damage output. So we just, like, Raffle Stomp it. With 7 strength already. Just effortless blocking. Yeah. Took 1 damage. No! Not that we don't, like, crush the transient. We simply decisively beat it. And gain health off of it. No giant head. That's a shame. Get rid of a whole bunch of basic attacks? Sure. This is looking to be a much easier Nemesis fight than the last one we had. Oh yeah. I'm gonna Fiend Fire these wounds, though. Forget about feeding on Nemesis, he's too much of a toughie. Kind of got to take our opportunities where they come. I've had lethal there. Oh well, whatever. Kunais. Oh yeah, we've Stone Calendar lethal, actually. Amazing. Get him. Tori! That might be enough to win the heart fight. Whenever you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. That's massive. 5 times 15 becomes 1 times 15. Take a Burning Plus. It'll attack for 6 times 15. Depends on... with the weak potion. Hold on, math. So if we... worst case scenario here, on first cycle. If we're vulnerable and it's turn 3, to be attacking for a base of 5 times 15. Vulnerable makes that... oh, hold on. How does weak and vulnerable interact here? I gotta break out the calculator for this. So it'll be a base of 5 times 15. So 5 times 1.5 times 0.75 is 5. Okay, so because of this weak potion, worst case scenario, we still take 1 times 15 from the multi-attack. That's good to know. That's really good to know. This fight is excellent, by the way. I'm going to exhume, feed, and eat 2 of these jawworms. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. It's another 4. Almost enough. Okay, let's just... offering now. So then I get to eat you immediate... hold on, do I? 12, 12, 15... Not if I don't steroid potion. Choose 2. Help. Ow. Still worth it to get the 4 max, I'm pretty sure. What do jawworms taste like? Probably like gummy worms. In fact, I'm positive they taste like gummy worms. Ergo, they are delicious. Do you have another thunderclap? Nah. Okay, 92 health should be enough to beat. Time Eater in particular is very weak to Brimstone, although this is a scary turn one. It's fine, Tori saves all the damage. Company. Okay, better. Better. 2 cards next turn. I'm not going to just leave myself with 1 here. Tori again coming in clutch here. Tori again coming in clutch here. Get rid of corruption? Sure. Okay, we want to bring him below half here so that... Wait. That could be below half, is it? Half is 240. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to avoid this. That's below half. Means he's purging this turn. Great, we can just get rid of this. Good. Excellent. Okay, we didn't eat him, but that's fine. Guess I should have run first. We might have been able to eat him. Yeah. Whatever. Time Eater's down. We have 70 health to go. We're fighting Donu and Dekka. Maybe I can eat one of them. Probably not. Kind of tempted to just feed fire right away, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna... It's a fight we have to end quickly. Boss fights are very scary with Brimstone. Case in point. Where's corruption, though? Terrifying. There's corruption. Not a lot left in the deck. I think we want to kill Dekka here, because we're safe from Donu this turn. And then we just look to kill very quickly. It's gonna be enough. It's totally not enough. Which means I should be killing Donu. Also, my hand next turn is super yikes. Because we have almost nothing left in the deck. Exact lethal? Okay. Okay. I accept. Alright. We are in Act 4. We have 109 max hit points. We have a deck that might have what it takes to survive fighting the Heart with Brimstone, and we have 338 gold to change our fate at the store. What do I think Deca tastes? I think he tastes, probably got a very sharp flavor. I think every hit point we can get. Oh my god. This store is amazing. Exhume, feel no pain. Boot. Exhume, feel no pain, fear potion. Probably. Over the attack potion. Oh, the attack potion might be better for the elites before the heart, because we have to just kill them. We go infinite with Dropkick Fan. Potentially? There might be a world where that happens. I don't think it's this world, though. I think we want that Fear Pot. Yeah, Abyscus Dropkick. The value. The value. Turn 1 Corruption, I think, is merited here. It's gonna be a short fight, one way or the other. Offering is perfect. We can exhume the offering? Oh yeah, we can go crazy here. Not what I was looking for. Not gonna lie. A lot of block cards. This is almost every block card in the deck. God damn it. Okay. It's a pretty spooky turn next turn. Or I could exhume offering and try to go again here. Yeah, we can't exhume, unfortunately. They removed that combo a long time ago because it was too strong. Next turn could really hurt. Yep. That is accurate. That might be fatal, actually. Not this turn, obviously, but like in terms of our chance of winning the run, taking 50 damage this turn is bad. Thanks, Strouder. Really appreciate you on that one. I like getting rid of Bash. I like it's my best option, though. Okay, at the very least I could eat this guy. That helps. Okay, we have 69 health. We can't be weakened. That's important. 74 health. Hope in a dream. We might be okay here. That's more health than I thought we were going to have. 2 decent potions. And Feel No Pain Corruption... Fiend Fire on... Well, I can't play the Fiend Fire, but I'm definitely playing Feel No Pain Corruption here on turn 1. I would call that a pretty good opening draw. Hey, Bart. I'm doing great. And yeah, like, if Exhume was a thing, we would just actually just win the run immediately. By having 2 Exhumes and a Feel No Pain. Little bit silly. Little bit silly. It was by far... Like, there's plenty of infinites and super powerful combos in the game, but exhuming itself was by far the easiest to assemble of all of these. Also, before we continue in this fight, I'm going to take a quick break. We've been live for 3 hours now, and I need to get up, stretch my legs, blink a little bit, refill my water, and all that. I will be right back, and thank you in advance, everybody, for your patience. Hail Hydrate. Alrighty. I am back. Thank you everybody for your patience. Quick thing I was thinking about that I'd like to make a note of for this deck. When we talk about, like, is Brimstone viable? How do you survive with Brimstone? If you look at the deck, it's attack cards and defensive scaling, and there is not a single piece of offensive scaling in the entire deck, because we can let the Brimstone do all of that for us. All you gotta do is survive and have attacks, and everything else is taken care of. Just have to get in play. Take 4. From here, we're honestly a little bit vulnerable to draw order. We need to draw decently to be able to survive. Let's hope we do that. Might have wanted to play that Anger, but I'm not sure. Okay. I said decently. Excuse me, game. Thank goodness we have Tori and a weak potion to stop this. But, like, holy shit. That's hilarious. That's goddamn hilarious. I think we throw both of these potions, because we want to be able to do maximum damage with these attacks right now. We are playing them. Thank you, Tori. Alright, so we got rid of 3 of the statuses. Here's Disarm showing up. We are still playing it, because the heart has positive 3 strength, so this is permanent strength removal. Get out of here. Do I want to exhume the Disarm? No, I want to exhume the Shrug Plus. Thank you. Okay, take a bunch more. We're a little low on health. We're also through most of the bad cards of the deck. Damn it. That's exceedingly bad. Really wanted to draw this on an attack turn. Really wanted to draw that on an attack turn. It's okay. I think we're okay. Let's see, next turn's gonna have 5 strength? Jesus. So I think I need to get rid of that artifact somehow. That's a lot of strength. He would have removed the negative strength if I exhumed Disarm. Yep. Yep. So if I'd exhumed Disarm, he'd be at 3 strength this turn. Yeah, we do have Champ Belt, but we also have... he's got 2 artifact stacks, so I have to get rid of those. I think we're playing Offering no matter what. Okay, Dark Shackles is coming up next turn, so I just need to remove the... artifact here. Just need to remove the artifact here, and we're okay. So I bash, exhume, disarm. Don't draw any more cards if I can afford it. Can I actually do that? Kind of do need to draw a card, huh? Shit. Because I can't actually just block the hit without drawing a card off. Shrug it off. Okay, it is Dark Shackles, so we're going to use that to remove Artifact then. And then we play the Disarm instead. This is okay. This works out. So that ensures that Tori keeps us alive next turn. It's probably a card I want to play, huh? Oh my god. That's what's left in the deck. Is that going to be good enough? Beat of Death is at 227 health. It's literally nothing. This is close. He is weak next turn, so we're taking 1 times 15 next turn. So we've got it at 12 health. I get to play 6 cards before I die. Or I can just Pummel Strike Feed, keep the defend, keep the Fiend Fire. And that does almost the damage cap anyway. And I should be able to draw the Fiend Fire on an important turn. Okay. So we gotta use Feed here now. So we have to kill in 2 turns. No more vulnerable. We have to draw Bash. Oh boy. Good luck to us. Good, we drew Bash. Okay. I believe we win. One minus 2 is how much? Hold on. I'm running 15, so I'm going to go to 6 health. Oh, super. Next turn. I don't think I play this Anger. I do not think I play this Anger. GG. Let's see, so that's 20... Okay, cool, perfect, actually. We played the Fiend Fire. Okay, we get the block before we take damage. Leave the heart at 20 health. Stone Calendar! Boop! GG. Can you kill the Ascension 20 heart with Brimstone? Yes. Yes, you can. And you can get a 3-0 while you're doing it. Holy crap. That is possibly my favorite Ascension 20 win that I've done. I don't know how to not, like, grin my face off right now. Good lord. Good lord. You've never seen anyone successfully make as many meme decks win as I have. That's the secret SMP. I'm always meming. And there was no Reaper in that. Yeah, there was no Reaper. Just Corruption, 2 Feel No Pains, 2 Exhumes, and a Disarm, and a Dark Shackles. That's all it really took. And a Tori. The Tori actually, 0% chance we won that fight without the Tori. Not even, like, vaguely a chance. I suppose, like, if I was able to control exactly what cards I drew on exactly what turns, we could have won without the Tori, but no. Not without a Tori. Not without a Tori. God damn. That is definitely gonna go on YouTube, Ekaron. I'm planning on uploading quite a few of my 820 heart kills onto the YouTube, which is currently, I'm trying to get the archives caught up. And then highlighted runs should follow. Wow. Wow. Ascension 20, Brimstone, following up 2 other victories, mind you. And that makes 6 out of the last 9 runs victories. Actually, wait. Am I mathing correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4... Sorry, no. 7 out of the last 9 runs have been victories. Wow. I am not going to be able to do that again. Let me poke Slash real quick. See if he's available yet. And just kind of like sit back and reel from that experience. Won't be able to do it again because I'll never lose again. That's correct. Good Spieler. That's absolutely correct. Okay, so Slash says he'll be ready for races in like 15 minutes, which is not enough time to do another run. So I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead on the 820 stuff and shift gears. So for those of you who haven't seen my content with Slash or Problems IRL, we like to do races up the Spire now and again. Playing on Ascension 0, the goal is defeat the Act 3 boss as quickly as you can. And we start at the same time, and whomever wins first is the winner of the race. And with squad streaming, we can actually set it up so that you can watch both streams at the same time. Really fun. Have a blast with these. So I'm gonna update my title real quick. And while I'm waiting for Slash, I'm going to do some practice runs. Switching over to our miscellaneous save file here. We don't use the same world seed generally. We could try doing it. I think we have the same version of the game. Last time we tried doing seeded runs, it didn't work very well. But I bet I could get Slash to try them. So I'll pitch that idea at him when he comes on. He'll be joining me via Discord, so you'll hear him on voice chat with me. Cool. So, we'll do a practice Ironclad run. These are done on, again, not Ascension. The goal is just go as fast as possible. Slash hates all things seeded. Does he not play Stardew Valley? Oh, I should put my, hold on. I have a timer for this. This also resets sometimes. Where's my, what's it called? Live split? Live split. Hello, live split. There it is. Put that over here, verify that my hotkey works. Perfect. Okay, on-screen timer acquired. Does that include avocados? Avocados are delicious. I think if I was to name... well, hold on. It's hard to call avocado my favorite fruit, mostly because I don't really consider avocados to be fruit. Plus there's competition with mangoes, but I love avocados. One of my favorite foods, certainly. Okay, so a quick overview of the strategy here. Generally, going fast on Ascension 0 means taking a lot of damage very quickly. You can clear, basically, on Ascension 0, the entirety of Act 1 and 2 effortlessly with only damage cards, no worry for block, no worry for scaling. Especially on Ironclad. And that's not until Act 3 that you have to, like, take it in flame or add some block cards. My average runs seem to be in the 15 to 20 minute range. I'm looking to do a little better than that. Let's do a practice run here. 3, 2, 1, and go. I'll try to narrate my decision making, but there's not too much to do sometimes. Don't always look at all the map, we just want to end fights as quickly as possible, take damage cards where we see them. Especially in Ironclad, we want Whirlwind, Flex, Thunderclap, these are all premium cards. Shockwave? Ooh, Strawberry's nice. Hit points are good. Fiendfire. Ooh, Fiendfire. Yes. We want to cut Defends. Glad I'm getting warmed up here. Free Elite is excellent. The Boot is excellent, and Inflame is excellent, although the Dark Embrace is kind of interesting. It's a really interesting set of stuff here. Are speedruns possible on, like, A10? Yes? Although I don't... Actually, no, that's not true. I know of at least one person who tries Ascension speedruns. Team Why Not has tried speedrunning Ascension climbing, which is kind of interesting. If anybody knows him or can link up his channel, they're more than welcome to. Okay, Fire Pot. Okay, I gotta make decisions faster, and I gotta click more accurately. Oh, I could have done Shockwave Fiendfire. I forgot about the Dodecahedron, which I've just lost, because I'm a dum-dum. Alright, so far a really smooth slime fight. As you can probably tell, making informed, quick decisions on while going as fast as possible is actually really difficult. Should have taken that sword boomerang. Actually really difficult. Probably wanted that flex. It's alright. It's okay. Oh god, the vulnerable. Slow turn. This is not a good Act 1 so far. Another clap, I think. Grid. Fire. Hopefully we can make up all that time with a really quick kill on Slime Boss here. Should we inflame this turn? Fine. Just want to prevent myself from being weakened. We have plenty of health to tank here. With nice. Mark of Pain is kind of shit. Demon Form. Intimidate, Metallicize. Alright. We're at full health, so I kind of have more energy for the moment. We want to take a path through the act that has basically as little combat as possible, generally speaking. Wow, it's a good turn. Alright, so much for being at full health. Got him. Gonna upgrade that flex as soon as I can. Ooh, Heavy Blade Plus, yes. Choose one of 20. More strength gain. Sure, gain some max. Apparitions are very slow, so I generally don't take them when I'm offered them. I'm gonna upgrade the flex. Go to the store. Take an Immolate. Clockwork Souvenir with the flex would have been nice. We have a strike at this point. Note how we have very few block cards in the deck. Very, very few. Base is the place when it comes to winning here. Yeah, Anchor would have been very nice. Our ability to survive combats is questionable at the moment. Ooh, Gambler's Brew is not questionable, though. It's real good potions, too. That helps. That helps a lot. I will fight an elite. No matter which way I go. This way. Don't think about it too hard. Just do it. Those are all of Ironclad's strength cards. We're missing Limit Break. That's it. Otherwise, yes. Oh, and Rupture. That's also true. We don't have Rupture. Shrek seems fine. Havoc would have been okay, too. Just because it was upgraded for free. Whap. Ascension Zero Avocado is such a pansy. I say as he annihilates me. And by that I mean I kill him mercilessly. Fight. Or strength. An Iron Wave. Just, we need a little bit of luck to be able to survive Act 3. Not much, but a little bit. This might be a weak potion, this fight. Ooh, Helix is huge. Take another Inflame. Helix lets me offering for free, amongst other fun situations. Should have intimidated. Yeah, should have. Not that I think they're gonna live, or what's about to happen to them. Immolate next turn, presumably. Yep. Strength pot's excellent. We don't need a rampage. We don't need a dex pot, that's for sure. Alright, we'll probably use the strength potion on the collector. Should be just fine. Pretty acceptable turn one. Just kill the boss, don't worry about anything else. Immolate will take care of them anyway. Okay, we're at 9 minutes. It's a pretty good pace. This is looking like we can get there in sub 15. Alright, easy fight. Skip the rewards by accident yet again. I do that a lot. Pyramid is great with the Fiend Fire. Alright. And we have 4 energy thanks to Runic Dodecahedron. Yeah, I totally just forgot to look at the card reward from the boss. I've done that a few times. Seems to be one of my favorites to do, going into Act 3 especially. I'm not sure why. Oh, the Helix is going to let me maintain full health really well. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh no, that's slow. The card, yes. Do I ever do speedruns to the heart? Yes! I have indeed done this. My personal best against the heart was, I think, just over 15 minutes with Ironclad. That was a really good run. Okay, this guy's gonna be difficult to murder. Presumably. Never mind. Got him. Okay, Writhing Mass is terrifying for a wide variety of reasons. Good. Wasn't sure how that dice roll was going to work. Wait. Okay, good. I was like, wait, did I just remove every attack card of the deck? Because if I did, I would have killed myself. Thankfully, no. But a Heavy Blade. Okay, back to full health. Good. Upgrade Offering? Yeah. Tesseract, I usually only take 1. Flash Steel's fine. Generally don't use the same seeds, no cyclical. I'll ask Flash to use the same seed today, see how that goes. Because I would like to. I think it makes it a little more interesting for viewers if everybody's running on the same seed. This deck is a lot stronger than my usual speedrun decks, by the way. Definitely some stuff that would help in that store, but it's not worth thinking about. Okay, that means the artifact potion will let me keep the strength from this flex, which is really nice. Oh god. Take 1. Rip, Runic Dodecahedron, apparently. Whoops. Demon form into play, that's fine. GG. Sub 15 minutes. Pretty good run, pretty good run. I feel like that would probably be, hopefully, faster than whatever the hell Slash is doing. Nice. Really interesting deck. 3 energy, Astrolabe Runic Pyramid in less than 15 minutes. It's a wonky one. I'll take it. I will take it. I'll let Slash poke me. Oh, he said he's ready. As of 2 minutes ago. Perfect. Excellent. Let me ring this man on the horn then, and we can do some real races. Oh, hold on, Discord's being weird. Testing, testing.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Hello. How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. I'm on very little sleep right now.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I figured you'd be on board with that, huh?
There's nothing like facing off against an unarmed opponent to really make one feel good, right?
It's like shooting a deer that's lying down.
Yeah, just like sneaking up on a sleeping one,
Yeah.
firing
I
at
see
it
how
point
it is.
blank.
The new ending to Bambi 2 or something.
Hey, Rem. Claw all for one, I would probably go machine learning in that
How are
case.
the runs? So you practice it a little bit. Turn you on for a second.
I just had a nice little practice run with the Ironclad. The 820 runs I was doing before have gone really well. I just took out the heart with Brimstone on Ironclad.
Really? I
Yeah.
don't think I've ever seen that.
Well, it just happened. Barely. I only live with like 3 health or something ridiculous. But the deck was just barely good enough with a combination of a Corruption, 2 Feel No Pains, 2 Exhumes, 1 Disarm, and Tori. I was able to keep just alive enough.
I assume you just killed him quick, I'd imagine.
I had to survive a full 2 rounds of... I had to survive 2 multi-attacks from the heart. And Tori saved my bacon both times. And then I managed to just quickly enough kill it. There's literally no strength gain in the entire deck other than the Brimstone. I was relying on it entirely for the scaling.
Yeah, I feel like with Brimstone, if you don't kill the heart within 6 turns, you're just screwed.
Yeah. Generally speaking, you're just screwed with Brimstone against the heart.
Right.
We saw it in Act 1 and I had to try. So glad I did.
Fair.
Actually, I literally wouldn't have won the run if it wasn't for the Augmenter event that let me transform 2 cards in Act 2. I transformed Strike Strike and got Feed Disarm.
Oh, so you had like a lot of health too, yeah?
Yeah, I had 110
Okay.
by the end, and it was only
Yeah.
just enough. It's hilarious. Alrighty, let's see. Are you alive enough
I think so.
to do squad stream?
Certainly not dead.
Let's SlashSP.
Just turned on my stream.
Cool. I just sent you an invite to the
Okay.
squad. Oh, nice, Raccoon. Just did a 12-minute, 18-second run. Nice.
Except... Okay, I'm in.
Excellent. I'll click the button. Cool. Okay, so everybody should be able to see us in squad mode now, which means we'll be able to have both channels displayed on your screen at the same time for side-by-side racing action, which is awesome. I had a couple people poking me to do seeded runs today, running on the same seed and seeing how that goes.
Yeah, it can be fun.
Cool.
I haven't done it yet, so...
Let's give it a shot. You're running with no mods installed, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That's imperative in order for the seed to actually be the same.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Cool. We could try some seeded runs.
Okay. It's just in custom, right? To throw a seed in? Yeah.
You can actually do them on standard. So when you click on the character in the bottom left corner, there'll be a set seed button.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay.
Let me find your chat so I can post the seed in there. Okay, cool. Got your chat open. Now I can see all the mean things your chat is saying about me. Slash all the
Nothing yet.
vaguely inappropriate comments about my voice.
Yeah, chat gets pretty horny sometimes.
They do. You've got a thirsty chat, my friend. You need to stay hydrated, bot, to keep them quenched.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. See, I banned Hydrated Bot a while ago. Now they're just really thirsty.
That was a mistake.
I
That was a
think so.
grave mistake. So, what class do you feel like starting with? We usually do Ironclad, but...
Up to you, really. You just did Ironclad, so I'm gonna say not Ironclad.
Alright, we'll do not Ironclad. Silent. I declare. We'll start with the hardest class for speedruns.
That's fair.
And in honor of somebody in my chat who just did a pretty quick speedrun themselves, our seed is going to be Raccoon 2, which I just posted there in your chat.
Okay.
So copy-paste that into seed.
So once I hit confirm, that's like the start, right?
No, once you hit confirm, it'll go back to the main screen, and then you have to click embark. Oh wait,
Like the countdown would be to hit confirm, right?
once you hit confirm, you have to. It'll bring you back to the main screen, and then you have to click embark. So you can click confirm,
Oh,
and
okay.
then embark on the countdown.
Cool.
Make sure my live split is working.
Ascension 0?
Ascension 0, yeah.
I
So we'll
am
end up with
ready.
the same random events. All right, I'll count us down. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Good luck. Have fun. It's an ugly start to an act. Yeah, I took the 100 gold start too. Not my favorite.
You're not the best. Hate having to pick cards with Survivor.
this two, right? This 2 slime fight is just ugly as well.
Yep. Just finished it.
Slightly ahead of me then. That's a good pick. Store. This way. I gotta get better at using the hotkeys, apparently.
Wasn't the best.
Nice, nice. No, don't take a dagger throw. Damn it, I took a dagger throw. I gotta remember to not do that. You have to confirm a card. Stupid. Oh, I gotta... Single confirmation, choose one card. That'll make it go faster.
I have regret currently.
How nice for you.
It's really not. The relic was garbage too.
Take the Vajra. Vajra makes our dagger spray a lot better. Yeah, +1 strength will help a lot. Picked up a Vajra at that store. I don't know if that was the right pick.
I don't think I saw it in my store. I think you went to a different store.
That's possible. Oh man, I gotta remember that I have the... Okay! That's a corpse explosion.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Why am I fighting an elite? Why did I choose to do that to myself?
So where's my corpse explosion? Okay, thanks. Conceded.
You don't deserve a corpse explosion.
Okay. That's rude. No, I don't like the sound of that. Stop. Don't do that. Whatever you're doing, don't do it. Ooh.
Oh my god, the spin the wheel event takes so long to animate. Why?
I just got a molten egg.
Nice. I have a war paint.
I just did that. So I think I'm a little bit ahead of you.
I think you got an extra relic. I'm at the slime boss right now.
Okay.
So we took different paths, and I think that has a lot to do with why we've got different stuff.
I think so too.
Oh my god, this deck is insane. Rip slime boss?
That's quick.
Yeah, it was fast. Oh crap. You're gonna enjoy the boss relic pick. A lot.
Okay. Look forward to it.
That's the wrong way to go. Black Server of the Ring? Yeah, I wasn't sure about that pick either. As soon as I made it, I don't know. We're really dependent on our turn 1. And the ring actually makes the turn 1 worse. So, that was kind of my logic. And I think with the deck that we've got, we're pretty good at Act 2 elites. Actually, we're extremely good at Act 2 elites, excuse me. So, I figure I can get some extra relics and go faster with that.
Okay, got through it.
Nice.
I took the tail.
Took the tail, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I hate the sound of all this. This is the sound of losing, I feel.
Holy
no,
shit.
it's not that good so far.
Oh my god, Snecko, please stop. Yeah, I'll take that.
Freaking avocado takes so long to kill, man.
It's gonna hurt. You'll be resting. I'm fighting Tri-Slavers. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. Oh, yes it was.
It would be for me. My deck's like an AoE deck.
Oh, I got the Molt Link finally.
I wonder if they're ordered.
Yes, relics are ordered.
Yeah?
By Seed.
Okay.
So, even though we might get them at different places, we'll get like the same stuff. The boots. PogChamp.
Two noxious fumes.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I've only got one myself.
Helpful. I have like all-out attacks and like dagger sprays. It's my deck.
I've got a couple dagger sprays, yeah. Definitely super helpful. Alright, come on, Grum Leader. Damn it! Whatever, we have 2 catalysts, we can win this fight, no problem.
Aww. I'm fighting. Fuck you guys, you're not stealing my...
You encountered Baron Co? I didn't run into them. Okay, Ornamental Fan Pantograph. This are... Wow! Yeah, I'll take a Glass Knife Plus. That sounds great.
Oh, I just destroyed them. Corpse Explosion.
Oh, you finally found it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Pantograph, we're fine. It was unnecessary damage to take, but we're fine.
What floor are you on? I'm on 25. I feel like I'm falling a bit behind, but...
Floor 31, currently.
Okay. Not too far behind. I'm fighting the snack.
Fighting Champ.
Oh my god, he just rolled a really bad snack. I hate him.
Champ, have mercy, please! Does Ascension really nerf uncommon and rare occurrence rate, Tom? I knew that it cuts in half the chance of finding upgraded cards, but I didn't actually realize that it hit anything beyond that in terms of card quality. Rip Champ.
PogChamp?
F Champ. Do I take a third Corpse Explosion? Seems unnecessary. Oh, could I take a Runic Dome? What do I care what the enemies are doing? I probably care something, right? I guess I'm fighting an elite? Yeah. Full blocking is for nerds. Okay, it does not. Okay. That's what I thought. Fighting Awakened one, I don't want a Bouncing Flask Plus. Mostly I don't need more cards in this deck right now. It's perfect as it is. That Ornamental Fan, though. Again, full blocking is for nerds. We're not going to the Heart Mask of Jelly, so there's no worry about the super late. Just get to the Act 3 boss and win as quickly as we can. Speedrunning the Heart is actually really, really difficult. And it becomes less about who gets there first and more about who survives.
44 health versus champ. I'm scared.
Should be plenty. Did you end up with a pantograph? I found a pantograph.
I haven't yet, no.
Oh, that's right, because I took black stars and fought a couple of elites, so I'm gonna have way more relics than you. This deck could probably do the heart.
Solely relying on poison, I think, for champ, which is not a good sign.
That's what I did to beat him. That okay.
I'm getting destroyed.
Rip. Oh god, I'm fighting a giant head. Have mercy, giant head.
I'd feel so much better if I had, like, a catalyst.
Hey, congrats, Silly Squirrel, on your first heart kill. That's awesome. That is no easy feat on any difficulty. So, absolutely congratulations. Comes the big hit. Ow.
This is tail gone?
Giant head just bodied me for like 40 damage. Okay, those are good potions and stuff. Another fumes is sure. Power potion's excellent. Go this way.
Oh, man.
Can do artwork things. Oh god, transient. This guy is slow. So
Came up one turn short against champ.
Oof.
Ouchies.
Actually, I'm not gonna kill him, so I can just end turn 5 times now. That's fast. I'm on floor 42 myself.
I went a different route this time.
Shit. Different route seems like it has a pretty big impact on what the deck ends up being.
I threw the starting relic and I got a black star apparently.
That's amazing. Should fight some elites in Act 1.
That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna do that.
You know what relics you're gonna get too, which is kind of interesting. What is this encounter, by the way? This is like... If I wanted to find the slowest thing that I could possibly encounter, this would be it.
Champ was a really bad fight for poison.
Yep, that's exactly what it means, Carissa. If you trade your boss relic, you'll always get something that would have been one of your offerings from the Act 1 boss. Actually, chat brings up an interesting point, or highlights an interesting point. If you know what your Act 1 boss relic rewards are, you know what the possible things are for the relic swap. Because you're going to get something from one of those 3.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this deck definitely could have beaten the heart. I don't remember the map hotkeys. I don't know what they are. Skip. Don't want any of that. Get out of here. Alright, wakey boy. that's right, Gremlin Horn. Whatever. Use 1 Catalyst on the first phase, 2 on the second phase. Strength. Ow. It's coming up. Catalyst will kill. Good. There we go. This input error. And done.
GG.
GG.
Just rolled the gremlin wheel and got cursed with decay
Oh.
as you won. That's like, oh,
It's
thanks, I guess.
the ultimate slap in the face.
Yeah.
17 minutes for a,
It's interesting. Like, so this
Sound's
relic
not bad.
changed from the chest. I went through the elite this time, and I got the same chest, and the relic changed in it.
Really? What'd you get?
I got bronze scales from it.
Oh, interesting. Bronze Scales was the first relic I got. Oh, because of the rarity, probably.
I got strawberry as my first relic from the chest, I think.
Uh-huh.
And this time around, because I had the black star, I got strawberry and war paint from the
Oh,
elite.
weird. You got...
So it changed it.
Yeah, you got Strawberry and War Paint, and then Bronze Scales. Yep, I have those same relics in the same order.
Okay.
Yeah, Strawberry, War Paint, Bronze Scales. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, as Carissa points out in chat, there's effectively a relic list for the 3 rarities. So you'll typically find the same relics in the same order.
Yeah, it's really interesting getting seed.
So to clarify for chat what exactly a seed is, it's a series of characters, numbers and letters, that determine the RNG of the game. Anytime the game needs to pull a random result, so determining what cards you draw in a particular turn, determining what cards you see after reward, determining what relic you get from a fight, determining what fight you get, determining if an event is an event or a fight, all this stuff. This is all information encoded in that seed, or all information determined from the seed. So if you make the same request, like draw cards from your deck, shuffle the deck and draw 5 cards, under the same conditions from the same seed, you'll get the same result every single time. So by racing on the same seed, we end up with the exact same opening fight. Our opening draws are going to be exactly the same, our card ward's going to be exactly the same, our map layout's going to be exactly the same, we'll fight the same bosses, we'll find the same relics, all this sorts of stuff. And then it's really a question of who can navigate, who can make decisions to traverse the seed in a way to win faster or win at all.
Yeah, there's definitely situations where like you can break the seed and like differentiate, but for the most part, it's gonna be pretty relatively the same.
Right, we ended up with really different decks. By the time I was at Champ,
Yeah.
I had 2 Corpse Explosions and 2 Catalysts.
Yeah, no, I only saw the one, and I saw it in Act 2 when I finally saw Corpse Explosion.
And that, I think, boils down to I took a different path in Act 1 than you did, and
Yeah, you did.
so it had a huge impact on everything.
I took the right path. That gave me an early shop. I like immediately went to the shop after getting
Yeah, I went for the slightly later shop, bought a Vajra there, and then it kind of snowballed.
I think our shops were totally different then too. They weren't the same, so they're not seated. I guess it's seated. I'm sure if I went to that exact shop, but if they're in different locations, like they're not incremental.
I'm actually really surprised that we didn't get the same store. I thought I knew how stores work, but maybe not. I could have sworn that how it works is like the first shop you encounter has these things in it. As far as I can tell, there is
Or at
no
least I
such.
could have sworn I didn't see a Vajra. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
So somebody in chat's asking, is there an unbeatable seed? Is there any sort of seed you can have where you just die in Act 1 no matter what? Or you just can't win the run no matter what? And I know that Forgotten Arbiter had people send him seeds that they thought were unbeatable, and tried looking for one at one point on Ascension 20, and found that he could not locate a seed where it was impossible to get out of Act 1. There was always some decision you could make, usually related to the starting bonus, that would let you through the act and beat the boss. So I suspect there's no such thing as an unbeatable seed. Only seeds where making the correct decisions gets you killed. Sometimes you have to, like, in order to win, you have to make the weirdest choices. Like blind pick Catalyst on floor 1, or something even weirder, like blind pick Reflex on floor 1.
You have to have the foresight to know that everything is coming in front of you.
Right, exactly. Just like, if you just know the future, then you can make the right decisions.
Yeah. Because the cool thing about this game is there's so many combinations of cards that you can make that, like, it would be really hard to find a seed that where, like, you just get completely screwed.
Yeah, I think so. There's just, and again, that race highlighted just slightly different Act 1 pathing has a massive difference on how your deck ends up.
Yep. Oh, this coffee is like my life right now. I love it.
Oh,
Good.
I went to a restaurant for brunch today. I got coffee and a corned beef sandwich on a bagel with cheese and egg. It was delicious. Glorious. It was so good.
What type of place was that?
It's an omelet specialty place, actually, near me, that I will avoid naming specifically to avoid giving away my location.
Fair.
How do you watch us side by side? There should be a squad mode option. Let me get a multi-Twitch link too, just for people who want to watch via that.
I think there's a squad link too. I don't know how exactly it works. Oh, I just put /squad at the end of it.
Perfect. Cool. So there's a squad link and a multi-link for everybody in my chat. Either of those should work just fine. So what do you think? Defect next?
Sure.
Excellent. Let's get a seed. Grab somebody from your chat. Let's use Car 4, because I'm not sure Vector's name will fit.
So just random letters will work?
Yeah, you can. You don't need to have the seed has no length requirement. You can literally just put F as your seed, okay. and that'll just a single letter seed is totally fine if you want to. But Car 4 there is our seed for this one. The normally randomly generated seeds are pretty long, yeah. I don't know if it's possible to randomly generate like a 2-letter seed. Actually not sure how the seed generation works. 100%. Forgotten Arbiter would know way more about that.
I'm curious what /SP seed is.
Oh, we can do that next. We can
My seed?
We can run your seed.
Oh no. No one wants to do that.
No one wants to do that.
No takers.
Alrighty. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Excellent. And then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun. Okay, I took the random common relic and I kind of regret it.
I did too.
Alright, what am I looking for as far as cards go? Doom and Gloom, Sunder, Ball Lightning, anything that does a lot of damage.
Give me that gold.
I just took a ball lightning over a glacier and I feel weird. Almost taking the money.
Yeah,
Cheap removals followed by 250 gold. Yes, please.
Yep. Same thing.
Okay, that was a weird store for me. I don't know how I feel about that one. Guess I'm taking that barrage.
I love the store. I bought a lot of things.
I got a core surge and a loop. I don't know if those are the right choices, but that's what I decided to do.
Too.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Rhaegar Targaryen, greetings from Germany. Thanks for tuning in and watching the channel and all that fun stuff. Appreciate those 2 months of support. Keep it up.
Where is the Electro, you know?
The eternal question. Electro when, please?
Please give Electro. Give me that wheel.
Right. Is Rainbow Electro? It's kind of the same thing, right?
The wheel gave me a curse.
That's fun.
It's really not. Take it back. Okay, please return.
Because I have a barrage, I'm taking the capacitor here. I don't know why I just took I just took the sapphire key over a boot because of instinct, I think.
I mean, it's about the same.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, not going to heart. Fuck the boot. Exactly. Get that boot out of here.
Took a second core surge.
That'd be interesting. Ooh. Ooh, I have a good use for this core surge now. Actually.
Oh, no.
It's not a bias cog, don't worry.
Okay. Oh,
it's
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have that too. Real question is, did you use it right away?
I think I'm gonna hold on to it for, like, a long time.
That's fair.
So I can't imagine I need it for Hexaghost here. No, there's no way I need it for Hexaghost. Also, out my face. Hexaghost is a big meanie. Oh my god, Barrage does so much damage.
Good night.
Oh hey,
Barrage.
I found the electrodynamics.
Really?
Yep.
You can give me that.
It's pretty
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 good.
good
Boss reward?
pretty good set of boss rewards there.
Yeah, no, I didn't get that.
Is Electro?
There was no Electro
No
on.
Electro. Oh, interesting. Are we running the same seed? That's a good question. You fought
I hope so.
Hexaghost, right? And you know you're fighting
Yeah, I fought Hexaghost.
Collector in Act 2?
Let me check. Yeah.
Cool. Huh. Interesting. Don't know how that
I
works.
had Hyper Beam, Rainbow, and something that was garbage. I don't remember.
Kato Stardust, cheers! Thanks for those 1,000 frickin' bits. PogChamp for the electrodynamics. Heck yeah. Let's go fast.
That sucks. I wish I had that Electro.
Takes a long time for my orbs to animate. Maybe you're better off without it.
I got lots of orbs though too.
I'm going this way. I've decided to fight a Burning Elite because I'm insane. Apparently.
Good luck.
Oh god, what have I done to my deck?
I did not go down that path.
I just made some very questionable decisions at events, and now my deck is weird. Also, I've run into a plus strength Book of Stabbing. Please send help.
Good luck.
Is that the correct time for the steroid potion? Probably? Yeah, probably.
I have so many energy pots?
Yeah, I've been finding a few of those. Okay, that was
I'd
actually
like
worth
to
it.
trade them.
That was worth it. Juzu is really good. Champ. Right here. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing this right. Could have been my smoke bomb, potentially. Probably should have been. Thought about taking the storm there and then decided against it. Maybe I should have taken it. Enough powers. I'm gonna use the smoke bomb in Act 3, probably. No, not. Should have used it at the start of that fight. Oh my god, these draws. Scary.
I assume you took the choker.
I did take the choker, yep.
Okay.
Yep. 100%. Old coin is a rare relic, yep. That also can't appear at a shop. All the, like, shop-related relics cannot appear in shops, as you might imagine. This deck is struggling without Frost Orbs. We're using this here. Oh. God damn it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we're fine. Although just barely. Alright, Collector is down. That was a tough fight.
Yeah.
I guess I'm doing Inserter Double Barrage. This way. Yeah, Cauldron is Cauldron's pretty sad. Cauldron is a pretty dang sad oh hell. Pretty dang sad relic. Mostly because it gives you more potions than you have slots on High Ascension. It's almost never a reason to want it. Okay, luck cards are good right now. Wait, I don't need that, do I? Whatever.
Man, I wish I had Electro. I'm just thinking about the collector fight now.
Oh, yeah, it's, yeah. It's accurate. Chill Plus helps me block a lot. A lot. Although now I have leap... kind of a weird turn one now. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know how many kill collector.
Good luck! I don't know how I'm gonna beat Act 3. Deck's really good at doing approximately 100 damage, and not much more.
That's fair. I like when your deck only does approximately 100 damage.
Lightning orbs don't evoke fast enough. At 240. Still. Oh, I gotta fight an elite. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Reptomancer, I'll be fine. Reptomancer's less than 100 health, right?
I believe so. Honestly, kind of trucking collector. Slowly, but trucking him. Yeah.
Truck yourself.
I'm thinking about to come out here with 54 health. Oh, never mind. We took an attack at the end, but like it was to kill him, so who cares?
Okay, ripped it down. Strength potion helps. Another barrage, sure.
Woke bird, huh?
God damn it, work mode. Not what I wanted out of my act boss, that's for sure. Okay, that barrage is doing a good job. Okay, that helps too. That helps a lot. Okay, we're fine now. I love finding the answer to the boss on the 45th floor. Just in time. Oh, crap. No. What did you take as your boss relic, by the way?
Inserter.
Yeah, same. Because I have like 3 barrages, it seemed worthwhile.
I have like 2 rainbows.
It's not that bad a card, truthfully.
Yeah.
People pretty consistently underrate it.
My deck is honestly pretty damn good. It's just that like multi-attack minions, not multi, like, you know, multiple minions in a fight is pretty hard for this deck.
Ooh, I might die to Awakened One, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah? Hope so. You do, I definitely have it.
Oh, that helps. Actually, let's go just full strength build here. Actually, I'm gonna have 7 strength for Awakened One, this might help a lot.
Probably, especially with some barrage that you said you have.
Shift will cast first. See, I say that, and now I'm on 13 health. Might actually just die this turn. Good. Yeah, this is a little sketchy.
I have Reptomancer. It's scary, considering I have no AoE.
Oh, I should play that. I just pitch that into the garbage. We're fine. That's enough block, right? That was not enough block, huh? Oh, I just died.
Oh.
Rip!
Feels
Rip.
good.
Might have lived if I'd played the machine learning. Damn it. Alright, so the rules are when you die, restart on the same seed. And, try again. Oh, shit. Forgot this is the seed. Also takes me a while to restart, apparently. Yikes. I did indeed ditch a strength potion to buy the strength potion. I know that happens. I was making decisions too fast there. The pressure got to me. Greetings. Alright, I'm gonna take max hit points this time. We're gonna take a different path than I did before. Good luck to me. I can't imagine I'm gonna catch up to him.
Hey, my first barrage. I will take.
The boot barrage value. Okay, blocking was a huge concern last time. I'm taking the Glacier this time. Still taking the Core Surge.
So I have a speed pot, so I'm going the safer route for the ending.
Nice.
Hoping I can buy something like the shop coming up. Be sick to just get like tons of stuff with all the artifact I have.
That barrage again. This way, this way. Courier. Ooh, I got Courier this time. That's interesting. And an
I had the
Echo
courier.
form, apparently.
Huh. I had the courier, though, in mine, so...
Cool. Am I going to get cursed by the wheel? Yes. You told me that was
Yes.
going to happen. Damn it!
You are. 100%.
Is it only Ironclads you're probably choosing moving defense
You took
on?
the path that I took this time.
I think so, depending on the cards you find, Carissa, but I think so, is the short answer
Pretty
there.
sure.
I can start removing them now on this character, though. This is a weird deck compared to last time.
I think I'm pretty safe, but, like, you never know. You can make comebacks in this game.
Hell yeah. Of course, I might just die to Hexaghost the second time around.
Ooh, a steroid pot.
Bit of a whoopsie there. Hexaghost, easy peasy. That's definitely a different set of rare cards than I saw last time. Oh my.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my.
Which ones did you get?
I now have a Core Surge Bias Cog this time around.
That is...
Right? That is some...
That's weird.
That is some... I see what you're talking about with the energy potions, by the way. I have 3 of them.
Yeah, there was a lot. I feel like this deck, though, with that Electra that you got, would have been like...
Oh yeah, this deck with an Electra would be disgusting.
Yeah, especially with Bias Cog. Oh my god.
Yeah, Bias Cog Electro just annihilates everything.
I have a crazy orb-heavy deck.
Different paths for different cards.
Okay, I'm up to my boss fight.
Good luck. I'm also fighting my boss, which looks suspiciously like a Chosen.
Hmm.
Yeah. Shh, nobody saw that dual cast. Didn't happen.
Successfully played the only power in my deck. Oh wait, loop 2.
Good
I might
job.
as well play it.
You did it.
Yeah, I did. Oh wait, I have a defrag too. I'll play it.
I want a defrag. Oh. Great, that. This way. No! Stupid enemies.
Phase 2.
Here's that speed pot I was talking about. Out of pure desperation. Alright, I bought the prismatic shard out of desperation. Surely this will propel me to the end of the game immediately.
Easy. Done.
GG.
GG.
Alright, I'm not gonna finish because I already know what the rest of the run looks like.
Yeah.
And I don't want to keep people waiting either. GG. What was your time on that one? It was like 27 minutes, according to my own timer.
27, yeah.
Yikes. Alrighty. Score is 1 and 1. That adds up to 2.
Put in /SP. I'm curious.
Alright. I'm ready for your seed.
Oh man. No one's ever said that to me.
And no one ever will.
It's true.
Alright, ready for the countdown?
I am. Good old Iron Dad.
Alright. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Decision making. Wait.
I went 3 free fights.
Yeah, same. I think it's one of the fastest things you can start with.
Yep. I saw that, I was like, yep, definitely.
That's a speculative pickup if I've ever seen one.
Remove everything.
I won't remove too many of those just yet. Yeah, there's a lot of removals you can get pretty early on in this run.
I got 3 already, yeah. Everything's gone.
And then there's a smiling mask to make it even easier. Oh, fuck. Just failed the elite snipe, though. This is not a good matchup. Well, I have some AoE, though.
I'm doing the same thing, so... Should be pretty close.
Nice.
I also have some AoE.
It's worth trading some health in this fight to just speed it up. Come on, Heavy Blade. Ew. That was not worth it. That's okay, though.
This isn't going too badly.
Got a very strange deck so far. I'm a little worried about Guardian, not gonna lie.
I am too. I feel like we've done the same thing so far.
Probably?
Yeah. My deck's like a Thunderclap Cleave.
God. I'm really upset that I had to buy I had to buy an Inflame at that store instead of the Whirlwind. Feels weird, man. Also, I randomly took a Bloodletting, and I have no idea if that was a good idea.
I bought the Whirlwind.
Nice.
I don't know if this is gonna kill me in the end, but we'll see. It took a little bit of a
It certainly
risk,
might.
Yeah. I think I'll be okay.
No.
It's hard when you have no defense.
It is
Game
hard.
gets significantly harder. I might die. I should use this deck spot.
I came really close to dying. I decided not to use the next pot. I should have.
I know.
Super should have.
I think I'm gonna at
that's
this
fine.
point.
Not the best energy relic, but it's definitely not the worst. I think it's actually pretty good on this particular style of stuff. Eh.
I think I die. Yeah.
But went out for my
Guardian's
boy.
tough.
Guardian is tough. I only barely survived that encounter.
When you're going fast, Guardian's tough.
So is Shelled Parasite, apparently. This deck has got to get a lot better, a lot quicker, or I'm gonna flounder in Act 2. Oh, this could make it better. Maybe? Yeah, okay. Free Demon Form is pretty good, actually. I accept. Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm Bites deck now, apparently. Sweet.
What you got?
Bites!
Oh god.
And Jax!
That's pretty good.
I also guess Jax, apparently. Give me some strength.
What you're saying is I needed to survive till Act 2.
And a Berserk PogChamp.
Taking a different path this time.
Probably wise. You probably get something actually good.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same reward as the first one. Doesn't matter, I guess, what one you go to on the first.
No, the first combat's always gonna be the same. It's probably worth it. God damn it. Stop giving me Berserk, Enchiridion.
The rewards change every card. You go on a different path. Yeah, these are all different.
Champ.
Feels so weird
Sweet.
picking flexes.
Sweet. But I've got the weirdest goddamn deck right now. No idea what to make of this.
I took Warp Tongues on this path.
Oh, nice. Warp Tongues are sweet.
I have no way of getting rid of Pain yet, though. Like, at all.
Eh.
Small price to pay.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a shitload of card draw. Oh my god.
No! The shop has immolate in it. I hate my life. Aw. There's too much money, dude.
Brutal. Hey, Blind Fox, thanks for the well wishes. So far, the score is 1-1. Actually, a pretty good rupture. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty good rupture. No. Damn it.
Man, I really didn't think I was in danger that first time around. I was at like 60 health when I went in. Tough boss.
Tough boss. This deck is sweet. I don't know what... I've never played anything like this before, by the way. I have no idea what's going on. Got like champ belt stuff happening, and it's really cool.
I have 3 cleaves this time around.
Cleave is not a bad card if you get a little bit of strength.
Yeah. Have none, though.
This deck wants more energy. Oh man, Donian deck is excellent. This path is excellent. Puddle Jacks +4 limit breaks, oh my god. Sounds like an experience. Clamp's pretty good. I'm done though. Adding cards.
Way easier this time around.
Womp womp. Let's look for that. Oh, apparently I have that too. Almost. Since we're fighting Donu deck, I want a spot weakness. I know I turned in one earlier, but I've changed my mind on it.
You're in Act 3 yet, or no?
Yeah, I'm in Act 3.
Okay, good, yeah.
Just about to fight Dono and Decker here.
Yeah, GG. I see how this really took off in the next deck, though.
Oh. Oh my god. I have so much strength gain, it's actually insane.
I actually have a Reaper. My whole
Nice.
deck is AoE. Like, every card in my deck is AoE. Which is actually pretty good.
Just rest before the bosses. Turn. Wow. Done.
GG.
That was about as fast as the practice run I did. Man, that was a disgusting, disgusting deck. I'm looking at the last 3 cards in my deck, and there's spot weakness, spot weakness, spot weakness.
It's pretty good. Pretty good on you know, a deck you want to go fast.
Yeah, especially against a boss that attacks every turn.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah, couldn't quite get it under 1430.
So /SP, Verdict, good seed, I would say.
Very good. How about we run mine?
Oh. I will accept your seed.
I've never ran myself before.
I mean, have you gotten any feedback? Should I be, you know, I don't know, should I be worried?
Yes, you should be extremely worried.
Okay.
Your choice of class for this one?
Let's do... let's do... It's a hard choice. Silent.
Silent it is. Burlord. Ready when you are.
I'm ready.
Alright, then let's do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun.
Got a black star.
Look at you, trading the boss relic on silent. That's ballsy.
Yep. I'm going for it too. YOLO.
That'll leave. You know what? Not take that elite.
Gremlin Horn?
Gremlin Horn's good stuff.
Yep. Some doubt.
Yeah, I took it too.
It's gold.
Alright, I have an upgraded catalyst and no poison. Good luck to me.
Good luck, sir. Fighting elite currently.
Probably about to do that myself. Yeah, I think I want to fight one.
Who's the boss in this act? Did you see or no?
I literally haven't looked.
No.
Could not tell ya.
Sentries are being assholes to me.
I forgot I had Gremlin Horn and I just missed a really important card play. Whoops. I have an Orichalcum though, so they can't really be jerks to me.
I do not have that. That's a really crazy good relic for going fast.
Yeah, it is. You just get to like, normally Silent has to remove strikes. I think I can remove defends now.
I just got that card. Now I also have an Orichalcum. I'm gonna buy Terror.
That's what I bought. Or one of the things I bought.
Buy another elite.
Two elites, the balls on this guy.
Steel balls. I also got the Preserved Insect.
Oh, nice. To go with your Black Star strat, you're gonna get a lot of relics.
Yep, we're just going hunting right now. It's hunting season. Oh, look at the tiny little gremlin. He's adorable.
Not the greatest.
Aw, he didn't even hit me. So cute. You got bad relics, though. My relics were Blue Candle and Dreamcatcher.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, really
That's
bad.
gross.
It's okay, I'm still going hunting, I don't care.
Oh man. Turns out Orichalcum's all the block you need for Hexaghost. I forgot about that. Just like completely annihilate him.
Now fighting Hexaghost.
I just killed him.
Takes a bit of time to kill elites, it turns out.
Oh, hell yeah. I can probably work with that. That's a weird set of cards that now belong to me.
I feel like I'm never gonna need this vulnerable pot.
It's probably accurate. God, fights are gonna take so long.
I feel like I took close to 0 damage. I assume you bought the Pendant too, right?
I did not do that, no.
No, I bought that. Seemed like a worthy investment.
I'm having a really hard time trying to figure out how I'm supposed to play the... I took a Pandora's box, and I'm very confused.
Oh, it's... I See, I did that the one time you raced, and I learned my lesson forever.
But I got a grand finale though. Like, you can't stop that.
Oh my! It's a good thing to sacrifice to the fire gods.
Wait.
You know.
Give me that.
Took busted crown. Since you said the Pandora's box is awful.
Jerk. I didn't even have that as an option.
Oh, really?
Amazingly. Yeah.
That's shitty. The other one was horrible. I think it was... What was your third option?
The Black Star.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Just the preserved insect. Okay, get rid of some of this crap. Get rid of that. Bit of... This is too complicated to use. Okay, those are much better. Oh, hold on.
I'm still going heavy on elites, so...
You should. You should absolutely do that. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna try to make this grand finale work, chat. I believe in it. Takes too much time to set up now, but just you wait. With this,
I looked at my shop a lot, and I was like, eh, for a long time.
with the peace pipe, it's gonna be worth it. Just gotta trust me. This is too much effort to use.
Red mask.
It's gonna be worth it, I swear. Look. Too much effort to set up. I can't upgrade that. Okay, go. Just token cards.
You ever go to a library and not want any cards? Have to take one.
That's an interesting situation to find yourself in.
Yeah, I had to take one. It
I don't
sucked.
think I've ever not wanted any of them.
Yeah, it was. I just took a backflip. That was the best.
From finale, it's
Didn't
too
feel
hard to
good.
set up.
Wow. I'm crushing elites.
I believe it.
Pendant is so strong. Die, Pendant. Get wrecked. Go home, nerds.
Go home,
Sundial.
nerds.
Incense, burner. I'm skipping a Willy Plans, it's slow.
Willy Plans is so slow.
Yeah.
I'm skipping an upgraded one. Was yours upgraded? Mine was upgraded.
It wasn't, I don't think.
Tools of Trade's terrible. Probably gonna toke that next.
Doing my relics. Kunai. Love it. Wild Lightning Adrenaline. Love it.
Nice. Set up.
Oh, this deck fucks.
Two class knives? I didn't even know that. Grand finale's too hard to set up. Can't do it. Can't do it in a speedrun. Yeah. Rip Act 2 boss.
You're still ahead of me, but, you know, lead hunting it's difficult. You're not much ahead, though.
Yeah, we got a glass knife from the Pandoras. Yep, that did indeed happen.
Wish I had the other one, not kunai.
That's a lot
Unfortunate.
of fires. Okay, that'll work. We're just gonna toke at every fire. Every single one of them.
Maybe that's coming next.
Calculated Gambles almost work. I could have lined that up
Same old
better.
mummified hand.
Whatever.
Seems good.
That does seem pretty good. Crit the Cut Gambles? Nah. Totally not necessary. Oh, I can stop looking at cards too. That's wrong again.
Oh man, if only this was a shuriken.
Whatever, work outcome's fine. Get there, I swear. Deck is complicated and I don't like it. Androsky plan. Oh, but, oh yeah, 7 cards. Damn it. That works.
Yeah, this deck I guess isn't that fast. It certainly is a good deck.
Fighting elites takes a lot of time.
I'm about to kill my boss.
Damn it.
I also have less rewards from the busted crown, so that could be a problem too.
That it could, yeah. It's fine.
Like a runic pyramid now.
Oh, that's interesting. That wasn't an option for me. That's the extra relic you got to see from having taken whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Black Star. $15 card deck. That's pretty good. Drop 5 here.
Love the deck. This is like a deck that beats G20, I think.
Nice. That's quite the deck. I don't know what my deck is. I have no idea what my deck does, but it's amazing. This is what it is.
Is it amazing? Yeah.
It is amazing. It is pure amazingness.
I have to fight an Act 1 boss and I hate it. It's so slow.
Fight. I've been rampaging through the Spire with a copy of Grand Finale this whole time. By the way, it's amazing.
I bet.
I bought a peace pipe at a store and I've got the deck down to 13 cards. So I'm going to casually Grand Finale on turn 1 against Awakened One here.
It sounds like you have an amazing deck.
It's pretty glorious.
Just got through this fight.
Alright. Rip Awakened One. Rip Phase 1 of Awakened One.
I think you got this then. You're not gonna die. Not that close. Don the mask. No shops.
Done.
Done?
I played Grand Finale 3 times in the last turn. Holy crap.
How's that even... Okay. Pretty good.
Pretty good, pretty good.
I'm actually... I think I'm gonna be pretty close to the finish soon.
Nice. Chat was doubting me the entire time, being like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Now they know.
I have like a whole bunch of question marks in a row. That's how I want to get to the end, so should be close.
That wasn't an infinite, no, because I had, like, the escape plan had to hit the acrobatics every time. I just got lucky there. Because the combo was Grand Finale, like, acrobatics into Grand Finale, then escape plan. If the escape plan draws the Grand Finale, the combo ends. So it was a 50-50 each time.
Yep, one question mark left. Paper crane.
Oh, and the acro discards too. So it's a 1 in 3. Yikes. Yikes. Can you suggest a seed for the next run?
This dumb bird. I'm gonna kill him. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, if there's another run, tell him absolutely. 0 powers, the good old 0 power. Awakened One without the +2 init strength from the Ascension 4 modifier is just such a wimp. Like 6 times 4 is nothing.
Yep. Absolute wimp. Probably got stuffed in lockers at school.
We just did SlashSP's seed, Carissa. Now it can never be done again. It's over forever. For all time. With double escape plan, that might be enough, yeah. I think a double escape plan would be good.
He hasn't hit me yet.
Blocking? Why are you blocking on a speedrun?
I mean, I get lots of block from Kunai. I also have a lot of block cards. Like, I don't know.
Kunai. Huh. Neat.
Not really, it's slow. Well,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a little on the...
I had an Apo too, so like every block card that I play is just like a billion block.
20... Apparently you have 24 relics, oh my god.
Is one down?
Are they just like proccing non-stop? Yeah, they are. That's quite the experience.
Feels like such a waste having a ghost in a jar in your inventory.
Right? Doesn't even do anything.
I've had all these potions the entire time, had no need to use them. I can only imagine how much faster this would be if it was a shuriken, man.
Shoryuken! I've had some really insane shuriken runs, even on A20. Like, just the strength scaling on silent is
really
a little absurd. Classes cards are not designed to have 10 strength.
Certainly not.
I'm gonna grab a quick break while you're finishing up your run there.
Yeah.
And I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's got 80 health. How do I have 109 block? Accidental 109 block. Done. 23 is actually not that bad. For silent. Silent's pretty slow.
Alrighty, I am back. GG.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Took 23 for me.
Magico! Thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Seem to have a good win percent on 820. I'm going to try to exclamation point streak it. I guess I should get a command for that. Because we do seem to be doing streaks with some sort of bases? I don't know. Mostly I just refuse to believe that I can win consistently. And yeah, happy Mother's Day to everybody. That's coming up soon here. Exclamation point streak 20. Yeah, that would work. I could even, like, switch, depending on what I'm playing as a primary, I could switch... Oh, I'm taking voice. I could switch, which one's the streak and which one's the modified streak. Very nice. What was the end time?
23.
Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all.
I think I went too ham on elites. I think there's a point where you need to stop.
I think that point is in Act 3. Those guys take a while to kill. Like, Nemesis and Giant Head are way too slow.
That was my strat, for sure. I definitely skipped a lot in Act 3.
Oh, that's a good point. I could actually, because we can use the... I can have the street command list them both and have the ones be set individually via separate commands, but the street command does both of them. That would work.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I'll look into getting that set up, actually. Any Featherweight! Thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. I just saw you rated Slash, who's doing some races with me. Thanks for dropping by and hitting the sub button as well. How are you doing today?
So, great question. You want to do one unseated run?
One unseated run. I was actually going to say, one of my viewers just gave me a seed that we're allegedly supposed to try that does something interesting. I have no idea what it is.
I'm interested.
You're sufficiently interested? Alright. Here's the seed in... Here's the seed in your chat. It apparently works on any class.
I don't know why, but like I read the C as Chupacabra, and I don't know why.
That is correct. That is what it says.
Okay. Which class?
Any class. So our choice.
Okay. Defect.
Defect it is. Okay, I don't know what this is gonna do, but let's find out. Counting down from 5 if you're ready. He's not ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alrighty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Look. Talent Relic's not bad.
Interesting. Very interesting. What'd you get? I took the transform too.
Transform? No, I took the relic.
It might have been the better choice, not gonna lie.
My first pick was a glacier and it felt bad.
Ooh.
Got a molten egg though.
Yeah, first early. Oh, I think I suspect I know what this seed does.
Paper beam.
I have a suspicion.
Imagine.
Yeah, I suspect there's going to be a few more of these coming our way. Just got to beat the elite quickly
Which
enough.
sucks that I took that glacier if that is the case.
Tri-sentries are so slow!
Yep. Killed one!
Yep.
So slow.
Yep. I see what the theme is here. I like it.
Still working on my last century. Oh, the eggs.
Oh man, yeah, yep.
Oh.
Yep. That's a glorious start.
It really is.
Order. To myself. Whoops.
I'm going for the other elite.
You should absolutely fight every elite that you can, I think.
Oh, Oh, that's all the eggs.
All 3 of them right away.
Yep. There's all of them.
It's a beautiful seed. This would be a good Friday seed for me. That, I guess? I don't know. I got, like, nothing left to upgrade.
Yeah? I don't think I want any of these. I'm upgrading strikes and defends, and it feels bad.
Yep.
Very interesting seed. Damn slime boss, always so slow.
Yeah, he's a giant jerk. Why did I upgrade dual cast? Because I want all the orb slots full, so I'm probably not going to be playing it much. That's my logic anyway.
A big old jerk boss.
Well, I guess I'm done upgrading things.
You did APO? Oh, you just upgrade everything? Oh, you got a box, didn't you?
No, I took the, I got a fusion hammer. No more upgrades.
Okay.
Rip upgrades
Oh,
forever.
that makes sense. Entirely makes sense.
Ow?
I'm about to finish mine right now. It's right behind you. Probably assuming I get the same.
Rip birds.
Yep, I'll take that fusion hammer immediately. Wow, this deck fucks.
Fully upgraded decks are apparently very strong.
This is very good.
Who called it? Take that just for the fun value. This way.
Well, steal my gold is rude.
I am now a vampire robot.
Sick. This is a sick, disgusting.
This is pretty amazing.
This is so disgusting.
Not
dude.
that fast though, actually. Just
No.
like strong.
I actually thought about buying the wing boots in the shop I just saw, but
Oh,
I
man.
passed.
Should have gone to the shop apparently.
I passed on it for a fossilized helix.
That is also quite good. Fights are actually kind of slow. The animation of healing you is
That's true.
lengthy,
Yeah,
girthy, even.
a little bit. You know, not the fastest deck. I thought this was going like down the route of hyper beams, but I was wrong.
Scrum leader fight's taking way too long. Oh god, no. Could I be so foolish?
I guess we're resting at this Spire. I don't know why.
Okay, that was terrifying. That was also really slow. I apparently have 2 Rainbow Plus for some reason.
2?
2.
It's
2.
2. Feels really good hitting people with Sunder. I don't know if you feel the same way.
It sure does. Especially if that Sunder is pendant.
Oh, for sure. But I'm not that elite quite yet.
Oh.
I guess I'll sleep for 2.
Gotta get your beauty rest.
Were you implying that I was about to find a pen nib?
No, I don't know why I would imply anything of the sort.
Yeah. Fair.
I don't know what suboptimal path you're taking through the Spire. Alright, Collector Boy.
The Forsaken path. Hey, spin that wheel.
I'm fighting Collector.
You just got there?
Just got there.
My wheel is a full heal for 6. Thanks.
It's pretty good.
It's, you know, take it, I guess. Had to boop someone real fast.
Booped.
I feel like it's like very necessary to make the sound effect when you play a Sunder.
Oh, absolutely. Boop.
Hey, I'll, you know, rest for 81. I should have recalled. Oh, it would have been so much faster.
Yeah, it is faster. You can only do it once, though. The
I
shame.
just did it.
The shame.
There's 2 fires in a row.
That's a lot
so
of question
recall
marks
the
in the
second
way.
one.
It's probably going to be a store somewhere in there, right? I'm gonna kill all these guys. I don't have any good AoE. Oh, that was a waste.
Fighting that collector.
Like, awkwardly fighting Act 3 hallway fights and badly.
It's not going well?
Just, like, it's slow.
Yeah. I haven't really taken any damage, just been slow.
It's
Same.
good. Take a panache? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
Could be good. I can see how it would work.
Yeah, kinda. Two panache plus. Because why not?
Not bad.
And then just skip relics, because they're complicated and I don't want to deal with them. Oh, there was a clockwork souvenir? I didn't even... I looked for artifact on the shore and I didn't see any. Apparently I'm just blind.
Echo form. Pyramid?
But I thought I checked.
I took pyramid.
I also took pyramid. Feels like the right choice.
Needs AoE. Stack.
That's why I have two panache.
Yeah. Smart.
Though I'm not actually convinced I can play the required 5 cards per turn, always. Worth a shot. I just assumed that was enough. Ow. That'll help play enough cards per turn. Alright, all the cards in the deck are now upgraded. Every single one of them.
You've successed. Nice. Good job on doing the success.
Why, thank you. Now I gotta not die. Actually, that was a terrible decision. But it was so fun. Wait, am I gonna die because I did that? Ooh. Survey says almost.
To fight an elite. What floor are you on? I'm on 41.
I'm fighting the bosses now.
Oh, okay. Damn.
This is fine. Done.
GG.
GG. I may have almost killed myself by taking Mark of the Bloom.
Oof.
But only almost.
I'm pretty close, actually, again. I'm like 2 hallway fights and an elite away from my boss.
Nice. Yeah, that pen-nibbed barrage for like
Damn giant head.
200 damage was pretty
Yeah,
good.
your buddy.
You wonder how that seed would have been on an A20 heart run. Oh, I can do that on Friday. I'm gonna put that in my Discord. Because that looks like a
It's a fun
really,
seed.
really fun seed. I think I might end up rerunning that seed on Ascension 20 at some point with a different class. Just to show people how ridiculously strong it is to have all 3 eggs quickly. Yeah, here's the seed again for a reference. Anybody who wants to try that. Excellent seed. Thank you, Tom, for providing that. That was a great run. And I'm looking forward to doing it again.
I just played like 25 cards in one turn.
Yeah, that's a disgustingly powerful power if you can spam this stuff.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Yeah, that's the thing, Carissa, like, it doesn't really matter what your deck is at that point. If every card in it is upgraded, and you have a free energy relic from the Fusion Hammer, it's, nearly impossible to go wrong. You can try Acheron. I think we're both about to part our ways, though. That's probably our last run for the day. I know we're nearing the end of my regular stream time, and I think Slash is close to done here as well. I think for such a card to work, Magicite, it would have to deal disproportionate damage to the enemy. Because the health pool of yourself and the enemies you face aren't anywhere near equal. Like even a decent Ironclad is doing maybe 100, whereas the bosses is in the end of Act 3 are somewhere in the range of 300 to 500 health. So dealing equal damage to yourself and the enemy is never going to be a good trade. Compared to, like, Hemokinesis, as a point of comparison. Do 3 damage to yourself, do 14 damage to the enemy. I like the idea, though. Or, like, something that's, like, deal damage equal to your maximum health, and then apply some penalty. Yeah, like, Carissa's got the idea there. Lose some max, but deal a huge amount. Which would be good for just the end fights of the game. So I think that's probably going to be it for me today.
That's fair. I was winding down too. I haven't slept, like I said.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Some fun races.
Yeah, it was good. This was a very fun seed, whoever who did.
Yeah, that was from Tom Gatherake out of my chat.
Damn fun seed.
Yeah.
Would recommend.
Heartily suggest it. For anybody who wants just like a fun run on any difficulty. Have I ever won a 1-hit point starts? I think so. I think I had other modifiers, though. Like, I think I've done 1 hit point on a daily before, or something similar to a daily. Don't remember. Long time ago, back when Ascension 15 was the highest. Wait, no, hold on. Is that true? I feel like I had a 1-hit point run to the heart at some point. I died at the heart, but managed to get there. I don't remember what the context was. But I think I have done One Hit Wonder Terminal together before. Could be worth revisiting, it's been a long time. Can't even remember it. Alright, well thanks you so much for joining me these races, Slash. Had a
For sure.
Pretty good time. Generally seems to be popular with the chat folkin.
It's fun to like change things up with like a game you play all the time, you know?
Absolutely. I don't. After 1,500 hours in this game, I don't think I could stand to play it the same way all the time.
Yeah, it keeps it fresh.
Alrighty, well, have a good evening.
Good man, it was fun. Good night.
Peace. Alrighty, everybody. That is gonna wrap up today's stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. We've had a really good stream today. Some great races and some really good A20 victories to start out the stream. So I've got to go and highlight all that stuff now. Good times. Good times. Gonna throw host on over to Lethal Frag, who's doing some Binding of Isaac. Really chill streamer. Streams a lot of roguelike games, including Binding of Isaac, Risk of Rain, Slay the Spire, etc., etc. Really awesome place to chill out, and one of my favorite streams to fall asleep to. So we'll show him some love. Hope you all have a great evening. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back on Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably to continue the Ascension 20 streak that's currently going on. We have 3 in a row right now. And I'm curious to see... Also, I've got a single class streak going on, right? Oh my god. 3 in a row with defects. What? Excuse me, what? I don't think I've ever done that before. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. So I have 2 streaks I can potentially keep going. How does Ironclad look? Okay, no streak on Ironclad. Silent has to be a streak though, right? No. Okay. So just on defect. Fair enough. Alright, have a great night, everybody. See you all soon. Ta-ta for now.
Get caught up with your wonderful support here as we're finishing out the floor. Theta Nil, thanks so much for making it official with Twitch Prime. Much appreciation for that consideration. And the Shaker, welcome the Dapper as well. A little hand to you. What a bonanza. Baylor Lord, thanks so much for that very generous host, man. Hope you had a wonderful stream today. Yeah, great description there, Draken. Thank you for clarifying that even further. I don't want to sneeze. It's happening, though. Or not. I survived the sneeze. Yeah, we could go back for that sticky nickel. Probably would be worth, but I'm just gonna mosey on out here. Feeling good with what we gained on this floor. Hey, Baylor Lord, thanks for 5 wonderful months. Enjoy your lurk, and glad you continue to enjoy the Isaac runs. Thank you once again for that very generous host.
Hey, Gentleman Jim, thanks for the 2 months. I'm sure to you as well. Much appreciated. Hope you have successfully gotten rid of the pop-up for yourself.
It's been a while since I picked up Jacob's Ladder in the early game. You can kind of forget how it's absolutely amazing this item is at clearing stuff.
Whoops.
Alright, Euthanasia, this is a chance to fire a needle tier, and if that needle tier kills an enemy, which it will on contact, it does an 8-way of our own tiers. So it's a really nice multiple effect with the Jacob's Ladder, because each one of those tiers it spawns also has the Jacob Ladder's effect. Hey, Grassfax, thanks for 19 months, man. No worries there, and almost to that big 2-0. I gotta say, cumulative subs have been a really amazing change. Thanks for starting a new streak, partner. Yeah, sure thing, 64 sharp. If you're new to Isaac, you just picked up the game and you want some early game when you're learning the enemies.
Oh wow, I just procced Art of War. That's pretty special. Did it seriously still deal damage to me? Wow. This deck is very bad. This deck is very bad. Oh dear. MC Young Chutsky, thanks for 9 months. I'm ignoring your messages about how you're just trying to get the sub notification to go away. If that's alright. Huh. Well... okay. Snecko ruined it? Yep. Would have won without Snecko, that's for sure. Also, without all of the other things that happened over the course of the run, maybe.